Morning. How are we all doing? Right. The car is in the garage. I'm here. Bit of a late start this morning. Had to get the car to the garage, so moment of silence for the car. Oh dear. Alright, Philip, how's it going? SimLogic, good morning. Long time indeed. Yeah, I wasn't here last week. Feels like a long old time. Thomas. Kieran's in as well. Who have we got? Max in Twitch chat. First time Twitch chat as well. Welcome, Max. Nice to see you all. Not an MOT for the car. Slightly more concerning with the car. To the point where maybe making a decision about the car. If you know what I mean. See what they find. I'm very aware that I'm not a car guy. I don't know anything really about the mechanics of cars. So I could be overreacting. It could be the mechanics like, oh, it's nothing too much. We'll just do X, Y, and Z and it'll be alright again. What it is, the suspension on the passenger side, front suspension, it is sounding like a squeaky old bed. Like, it is awful. Like, I went over a speed bump as I drove into the garage's little car park thing, and it was like, it was like awful. That, and we are getting battery discharge while stationary warnings on the little screen when we turn it on in the morning. So that's good. So something's not going to sleep and draining the battery. Now, thankfully, the car is, when it detects that, it shuts off all the electrical components that can draw power. So we've never come out to the car where it won't start due to a flat battery. But at the same time, it's not good. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's yeah, the car's at that age now, really, where anything could happen. To be honest. There we go. What can you do? Hey Gnome, thanks for subbing for 2 months on Twitch. Legend. Absolute legend. Max says, I'm planning on starting to stream Flight Sim 24. Do I have any tips on how to build a good community? Yeah, don't give up. Basically. Don't give up. It's one of those things where you can lose inspiration, confidence so many times. It's been a roller coaster for me personally. I'm sure it is for a lot of other creators too. I'm not sure it's talked about enough, if I'm being completely honest. It could be a bit of a mental roller coaster. Like there are times where I'm like, God damn, like this is going so well, you know, everything's going great, and then a month later it's like, oh man, why can't I get anything to work? All my views are down, everything's going wrong, streams aren't doing well. So the best advice I can give you is just don't give up and be reflective. Be yeah. Oh my God, look at that! Look at that bus! Oh, GSX, you absolute! Oh, what is that? Doesn't even have any textures. All right, we seem to have a grey rock approaching the plane. Insane realism, basically real. Wicked. What car? It is a 2012 BMW 5 Series. So it's getting on a bit now. 13-year-old car. We bought it when it was about 18 months old, because this was like pre-kids, where we were both earning proper money at proper jobs. And it's done as well, in fairness. Like, it's... I hate calling a car an investment, because investments generally go up in value, but I guess there's an investment in that, you know, we put our hands in our pockets when we had the chance, and it's lasted us. I suppose it's done all right, really. We did test drive a load of other cars last year, because we had a load of trouble with it last year, and we really did think that was going to be the end, because we were coming back from London, stopped in the services to get some food, came back, started the car, and we got a puff of smoke that came out of the steering column. So yeah, that wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. So we started test driving other things, and we were like, we're test driving stuff that's like a year or two old, from other brands. We just didn't like it as much. We got back in ours thinking like, you know what it's like when you test drive a new car, you get back in your car and you're like, oh, I don't like this. I like the new car I just drove. We got back in ours and we were like, we kind of prefer it. So that was just like, oh man, what do we do? Should we just get it fixed and hope that it limps on for a bit longer? So I don't know. Gnome says, how's the XTX? So far so good, Gnome. We've done one stream in it yesterday, so this is stream number 2, so it's early days. Early days indeed. But so far, so good. BMW means bushings may wear. They're my job. Oh, God. So, can the bushings be replaced without replacing the whole suspension arm? Because that's kind of where my mind's at. I'm worried that they're going to say it needs a whole new suspension arm, and it's a fairly substantial bit of kit, I think, because it's got like 2 control arms on it or something. So that'll be fun. We'll have to see. Hey, well done, Gnome. Well done. But yeah, so I've changed my settings a little bit. I'm running auto FPS today, because yesterday we were not. And I've also dropped my texture resolution to medium. And I've got to be honest, I'm struggling to tell the difference visually. I don't know what we're doing in terms of frames. Limited by main thread, of course. So that's kind of good, I suppose. What happens if we look straight ahead in the cockpit? Yeah, so the GPU's taking about 18 milliseconds to render a frame, and the CPU is up 20, 22, 23, 24. So, yeah. CPU limited again. But that's okay. That's alright. Hopefully auto FPS will do its things. Bushes can be replaced without a whole new suspension. Good. That's what I want to hear, old git. You can stay. You can't tell the difference between medium and high, Philip. No. No, I can tell the difference when it comes to eating up VRAM. But yeah, it seems alright. Seems alright. But yeah, 11.2 gig just sat here doing nout. So we'll see how that changes as we... Oh, blimey, London Control. Oh, London Control's just messaged me to give me PDC. I didn't realise London Control was on. What CPU is it? It's a 5800X3D. Morning, Dan. Oh god, yeah, London Control is on too. Runway News 04. Abe, welcome. We've got loads of London Control on. How cool is this? And when is the CPU upgrade coming? Oh my god. To be honest, Dan, my wallet has taken an absolute beating this last couple of months with flight sim gear, so I should probably calm it down for a bit, if you know what I mean. Right, 135805 is London Control. We'll get that in. Oh, bloody New Sky, yeah. Let's set up New Sky. Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. Book a flight. It's going to have to be a free flight today. 232. Down to Ibiza, we're in the 321 IAE. And we're going to get gone at... let's go for 10:15. Book the flight. Thank you, Philip. The reminder. Would have forgotten that. Oh man, aircraft loaded. Hell yeah, let's go. Right, let's send that. In fact, let's not do that. Let's do this first. Esther, good morning. I'm new here, scrolling down 3 videos caught my attention. Started liking Airbus instead of Boeing. Horses for courses. Really? I mean, I like both. I like to switch it up. I think if I just flew Boeing all the time, I'd get bored. If I flew bus all the time, I'd get bored. Good morning from Ohio. Damn, you're up early. What time is it in Ohio? That's East Coast, right? Is that EST or are you on a different time zone? Right, cost index is 53. Army vet, never sleep. Hell yeah. I wish I could be like that. I do love a good sleep. Philip, good morning. Hey, Romeo Kilo's in as well. EST 557. Damn. So yeah, we will wait with bated breath to hear about the car. They're a good bunch at the garage. So I'm inclined to trust whatever they suggest. Okay, my squawk, according to London Control, is 1. Where's it gone? 1441. Cool. That's good. Let's pop that in on the old Logitech panels up here. Let's get rid of the FPS for the minute. And what is it? Nugbo 1 Sierra 504. That'll be the one. Let's just step through the route. So out of Stansted, making a left, out to Nugbo, then away we go. Down and 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 down to Corda. We're on the Corda, well, apparently it's runway 06 as it stands right now. We'll put it in. And give ILS Zulu. I never know whether to go X-ray, Yankee or Zulu. Guess Zulu. And it is the Corda 1 Sierra. And then we transition at Demev. There we go. Happy days. Right. Step through that one more time. Bop, 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 bop. BCN, Corda, ADX. Cracking. Love it. Jeremy Clarkson should be the call sign. Blimey. Can you imagine if Clarkson was a pilot? Heck. Could you imagine? London frequency. So they sent me a message, Wasp. They gave me PDC. They said to contact them on 135805 and report aircraft type and stand number when ready for pushback. which is quite nice. Nice that they're all on the ball. Right, let's get fuel pumps on now we're loaded up. And we can now send this data to our MCDU or MCDU, however you want to say it. I know it splits opinion. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather. 50, 155, flaps 2. I feel like I get flaps 2 quite a lot, and I'm never quite sure that's correct. Let's go flaps 1, shall we? It still works. Send that to MCDU. Trim of up 1. I'll do that, yeah, because hydraulics aren't on. That's fine. Alright, coffee break. Gotta drink it before it goes cold. I think I had a caffeine withdrawal headache last night. It suddenly dawned on me I only had one coffee during the stream yesterday, and I never had one for the rest of the day, which is unusual. And I had this absolutely belting headache. I don't know if that's a thing. I suspect it probably is. Got this awful feeling that it probably is. Alright. Let's have a quick look at charts. There we go. So, out we go on runway 04. And then we go into Nugbo, where we need to be at 5,000 feet. So we'll get 5,000 in the window. Oh, initial climb 4,000 feet, says London Control. Scrub that. We've been overridden by ATC. Oh. (1021) is QNH. Yeah, I don't know about the rest of you, but I really can't tell much difference with texture as down to medium. I bet had I not said it, none of you would have noticed. Would be my gut feeling on that, to be honest. Right, let's check the init data's made its way across. It's looking good. And performance data. That's also looking nice. Transition level is 7.0, not 6 as the plane thought. Really good. Look at us go. We're doing good. Let's better get this APU on then, haven't we? Alright, Ray. And let's start. Look, I'm forgetting something. Let's get the passengers belted up. That'd help. Do I know when the A350 comes to Xbox? No, Callum, I don't really follow the Xbox side of it at all, to be honest. Sorry. Cheers, Philip. Just waiting for that one to go green, then we can think about a push. I don't even know what stand I'm on. Let's have a look. Is it 3-1? 3-2. I'm on stand 3-2. Hey, there we go. The first cheap viewers offer on Twitch chat. Get cheap viewers on whatever website that is. I keep telling them I don't need cheap viewers. My viewers are already cheap. No offence. Right, good. Beacon light on then. That'll start the pushback. Getting us ready for that. VATSIM? Yes, we are on VATSIM. We are on VATSIM.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
What's up? This is a bit of an innie day today, isn't it? Innie Soundstead to Innie Ibiza. Gnome likes expensive viewers. You and me both, Gnome.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin.
What's the flight? We're going Stansted to Ibiza. What airline? My airline. There we are, look. Don't we look good?
Locking gear.
Correct. Sid308, good morning. London climb now, flight level 170.
We have the Megal arrival. Eagle.
Climb now, flight level 170.
Right, we best get in and give London a quick shout. That's funny you say that, Philip. I was looking at that last night. Okay. Under control, good morning. AirNOTT 232, stand 32 at Stansted. Ready for mission start.
AirNOTT 232,
job.
good morning.
I can't
London
stream.
stand
I can't do
14
anything
or 15 push and
helpful.
start approved the Alpha East line. QLH is 1021.
Like, yes,
Apologies, London. I didn't catch most of that. I think we were stepped on.
just
push and
behind
start
the
approved.
second 380.
Sorry, confirm
with a
AirNOTT
meter at
232.
36.
Is everyone else hearing that? London control, AirNOTT 232. Seem to be getting two voices at once whenever you transmit.
I think my headset is on the way out and you can hear what I'm coordinating with another controller. So, AirNOTT 232, confirm you're squawking 5663.
No, we are squawking 1441, but we can change.
Oh, something's gone wrong in the system there, stand by. That works now. AirNOTT 232, stand 32, push and start approved, Bravo East line, QNH is 1021.
This should start approved. Bravo East line QNH 1021, AirNOTT 232.
And hello to YouTube.
YouTube says hi. Okay, continue pushback. Now, is it gonna push us back?
747, hello, line of control. Turn right heading 180 degrees, climb now, flight level 170. Turn right heading 180 degrees. Speedbird 308, turn left heading 140 degrees.
We're gonna struggle. Maybe it's gonna struggle to get us on the east line.
London, good morning. Speedbird 1 Papa Golf Flight Level 180 inbound F-band information off on board.
Speedbird 1 Papa Golf, hello, London control.
That's weird.
Alesso 1 hotel arrival, landing runway 09 left.
Where's that Rhino going?
Speeding right there. Speeding on Papa Golf. London Control Virgin 358 with you passing 2000 at the 1 Juliet.
Parking brakes, please.
Virgin 358, good morning again. London Control, climb now, flight level 130.
Flight level 130, Virgin 358.
Speedbird 747, report you're heading to London 132.605. Bye. 308, report you're heading to London 132.605. Bye.
Is it going to get us on the east line? Hope it does. I've got a feeling it won't though. I don't know, it might. Yeah, I think it's gonna, you know.
Airbus A321. Thank you.
Aha, well done, New Sky. Start the flight. Morning, Mike. Set flaps.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Let's do engine numero 2.
London Control, hello, flying 60 Mike descended through flight level 159 for 090, direct Raptor.
Flight 60 Mike, cleared odd leg 1 Juliet, transition is landing runway 09.
Morning, Brian. Deckers.
Descend to altitude 6,
Morning to you, sir.
City QH 1021.
Landing 09, oddly 1 Juliet, transition, descend altitude 6000 feet, QH 1021, flight 60 Mike.
I confirm your direct Raptor now.
Ascend direct Raptor.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And put it over your head.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
And click together. Pull the strap to adjust.
There goes the train.
Do not
Or the monorail.
inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle.
London, good morning, EG36, Quebec, Papa, we're at Luton, stand number 2, information Alpha, Airbus A320, QNH 1020, clearance to Berlin.
EG36 Quebec, Papa, hello, clearances to Berlin, match 2, Charlie departure off runway 07, warning step climb, squawk 4715, QNH 1020.
Okay,
Clear
APU
Berlin, match
off.
2, Charlie, we'll caution the step climb off departure. Soft runway 07, squawk 4715, QNH 1020, EG36 Quebec.
EG36 Quebec, Papa, correct. Virgin 358, climb flight level 180.
Does anyone know?
Flight
in
level
that sim,
180,
sometimes
Virgin
the
358.
controller. You don't hear the pilots
London
talking.
Centre Easy 608, good morning.
I know.
With you.
Oh, I love it,
passing,
Brian.
2007.
Oh yeah, Jerry. Yeah, you probably got it right
Good
there.
morning, London, climb now flight level 100.
100.
Speedbird 1 Papa Golf, when ready, descend flight level 110.
When ready, down to 110, Speedbird 1 Papa Golf.
London AirNOTT 232 at Stansted, ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 232, right hold. Sorry, I'll try again. It'll be left Juliet, link Lima, hold Lima 1. If you need longer for departure, let me know.
Left on Juliet, link Lima for Lima 1, AirNOTT 232. Right. let's just go through that. So left onto Juliet, so we're here, the little pink arrow. Make a left onto Juliet, so first
Virgin
left.
358, redirect Coxie.
Redirect Coxie, Virgin 358.
Virgin 358, contact London,
Then
132.605.
make a right for Lima.
132605, Virgin 358, thank you.
Happy days. On the spoilers, predicted wind shear. Take off config normal. Let's go.
E61 Alpha on center, good day. With you fly level 2000, climbing 6000.
E61 Alpha, hello, London Control, climb now to altitude 6,000 feet.
Climbing now 6000, E61 Alpha.
Who's that? There's someone saying hi. Hi. British Airways 1 Papa Golf saying hello. Love your YouTube channel, mate. Heard the call sign. Have a good flight. Thank you.
Control AirNOTT 561.
Oh, look out.
Stand 15 right at Stansted. Request push and start.
Here we go.
Head on 561, 15 right, push and start approved, Alpha East line, QNH 1021.
Push and start approved. I'll try and get GSX to put me on the right line and 1021 QNH.
Okay, we've got over there Ryanair with no wheels, that's always good. Must have fallen off due to the heavy landing, and now we can go left onto Juliet.
Easy 678, climb flight level 1. Easy 61 Alpha, climb flight level 100.
Climb flight level 100, 61 Alpha.
So does that mean Wasp is in there somewhere? If I just heard the stand number right. Ah, there he is, hiding behind my pillar. I think you put a bit too much cargo in the rear there, Wasp. Once again, HR will be in touch. Look at us, taking over Stansted. Love it. Right. Am I using auto FPS today? Yes, we are today. Yesterday we were using...
Descend flight level 80.
We were using the built-in stuff.
And Speedbird 1 Papa Golf, just confirm you are routing in accordance with the start of Begin.
Was our routing to start Begin via FX? Speedbird 1 Papa Golf.
You seem to be probably direct to a fix somewhere, I'm not sure where it is at the moment. Route direct to Begin, Bravo India Golf.
Why is my trigger on the A320 side stick not binded to ATC torque? So it randomly stops working for some reason. And it's not the trigger, the trigger's fine.
Is what I've been putting in the flight.
It's just vPilot sometimes doesn't
you're not
detect
heading to it at the moment, so you need to turn right towards Begin, please.
Roger, would it be okay to have vectors?
Okay, for now fly heading 320 degrees.
I don't know why that is.
Fly heading 320, I appreciate the help, Speedbird 1 Papa Golf, thanks.
So 1 Papa Golf, report you're heading to Heathrow Director 119.730, bye.
119.730, with heading Speedbird 1 Papa Golf, thanks.
Easy 6 on Alpha, climb flight level 180.
61 Alpha, climb flight level 180.
London Control, good morning. Good morning, 23 Whiskey Golf. Keep descending through 260 for 130.
Not doing bad. 30s is where we want to be.
Spirit 23 Whiskey Golf, hello, London Control, roger.
I mean, Aviator, the thing is, it's like I've ended up binding it to a button on my TCA throttle down here, because if I'm flying Boeing, the button is common between aircraft types. So, yeah, I get that it's not ideal that the trigger doesn't work reliably. I don't know why that is. I should probably reach out to FS Projects, but I don't know if there's anything they can do, because if I bind a control to the trigger for anything else, it works 100% of the time. It's just VPilot doesn't always pick it up. So I feel like maybe it's not their fault.
Flight 60 Mike, descend to altitude of 4,000 feet.
Descend altitude 4,000 feet, flight 60 Mike.
Alright, Link Lima.
Good morning, Virgin 131, passing 2,646 on the Galaxy to Juliet.
Now we want to not go straight on here, because otherwise we'll end up trapped in there.
Virgin 131, hello, London Control, climb now, flight level 120.
Climb now 120, Virgin 131.
Oh, that's a good point. Why have we got blue skies? Have I got live weather on? No, I don't.
London Control, AirNOTT 561, ready for taxi.
AirNOTT 561, left Juliet, link Lima, hold at Lima 1.
Left Juliet and hold at Lima 1.
Still live.
Link Lima.
What's going on here? This looks like a bit of a ramp. Is that really what it's like? Really? Alright. Let's
Easy 61 Alpha, contact London 132.605, bye.
132.605, bye-bye, 61 Alpha.
Guys.
AirNOTT 232, confirm ready for departure.
Not quite. We seem to have a cliff in front of us on our scenery.
London Control, good day, 508 at London Gatwick, Juliet 4, ready for departure.
Transavia 608, hello, from Juliet 408, right.
You have to go down to Kilo 1.
050 degrees, 4 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 08 right, 150.
Yeah, we're probably going to beach ourselves if we do that. I could possibly turn. London Control AirNOTT 232, bit unorthodox, but could we do a really tight turn and go down to Kilo 1? It appears the cliff is not present there.
Yeah, no worries, hold Kilo 1, report ready for departure.
Okay, thank you, AirNOTT 232.
London Control, good morning, Ryanair 654 uniform, direct Airbus and passing level 108 for level 90.
Runway 654 uniform, hello London Control, vectors for the ILS runway 04, fly heading 260 degrees.
Vectors ILS 04, heading 260, 654 uniform.
What's going on there then?
Virgin 131, climb flight level 150.
Will the plane actually
Climb now 150, Virgin 131.
respond
Virgin 131,
to the physics?
contact London 132.605, bye.
Contact your colleague 131.605, cheerio for Virgin 131.
32.605.
What did I say?
31.
My apologies, 32.605.
Fly 60 Mike, descend to altitude at 3,000 feet.
Descend altitude 3,000 feet, fly 60 Mike.
Well, that was weird. Yeah, it's probably accurate to what it's actually like at Stansted.
Runway 654 uniform, descend flight level 80.
Why would it do that?
80, uniform.
Head up 561, let me know if you got a cliff at Lima 1 and I'll taxi you somewhere else.
Yes, will do.
It wouldn't be a stream, would it?
3 Whiskey Golf, descend now, flight level 70, you can expect a shortcut for the right base, runway 09 left.
Dennis 70 and expect a shortcut, 23 Whiskey Golf.
I'm just very wary of those because we got caught out, what was it, in Vegas once, where we literally fell through the taxiway and we were just stuck after like 40 minutes of being on stream and getting the plane set up.
Golf, fly heading 025.
025, 23 Whiskey Golf.
I
feel like it's a roll of the dice as to whether we'd actually get through that or
London
get
Center,
stuck.
Iberia 182 at 6,000 feet. With you, good morning.
And or ruin
Iberia
the plane.
182, good morning, London Control, fly heading 210 degrees, climb now, flight level 150.
What about
Climbing to 150, Iberia 182.
Confirm, fly heading 210 degrees.
Okay.
And flight heading 10 degrees, Iberia 182.
Negative, fly heading 210 degrees.
Sorry, 210 degrees, Iberia 182.
Fly 60 Mike, descend to altitude 2,000 feet. Leave old leg heading 050 degrees, cleared ILS, runway 09er.
Descend altitude 2,000 feet, leave odd leg heading 050 degrees, cleared ILS 09.
Right guys, I will respond to you all in just a moment. It's going to get a bit busy now.
Head up 232, you ready for departure?
Ready for departure, AirNOTT 232.
I'll call you back, Transavia 608, report your passing level, climb now, flight level 130.
Passing 3,000 feet and climbing to flight level 130, 608.
Head up 232 from Kilo 1, runway 04, surface wind is 110 degrees, 5 knots, cleared takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 04, AirNOTT 232. Right, let's get out of here.
Speedbird 23 Whiskey Golf, report your heading to Heathrow Director 119.730, bye.
Heading to Director 119.730, pilots again to get out, sir. Have a good day, bye-bye.
Right, shall we turn and burn it?
Under control, AirNOTT 561, no cliff for me, ready to depart Lima 1.
Head up 561, behind departing company 320, via Lima 1, line up 04 behind.
Behind departing company A321, line up 04 behind.
Runner 654 uniform, descend to altitude at 6,000
Okay, thrust set, SRS.
1021.
Oh!
Descend 6,000, QNH 1021.
Bloody hell, what's going on?
Uniform.
What is going on? Right, let's just get out of here quickly before we encounter another cliff. Goodness gracious me. Alright, and away we go. Positive climb.
Transavia 608,
Gear up.
instruction climb now means ignore the SID restrictions. Climb now, flight level 130, turn left heading 030 degrees.
Left shadow 2 shadow climb, flight level 130, 608.
Iberia 182, turn right heading 250 degrees.
Right to 50 degrees, Iberia 1.
Levers into climb.
Iberia 182, report that heading to London 132.605, bye.
Turning into 132, Thrustmaster 05, bye bye.
AirNOTT 232, report your passing level, climb to altitude 5,000 feet.
Passing 3,000 feet, climb now 5,000 feet, AirNOTT 232.
Runway 654 uniform, turn left heading 220 degrees.
Heading 220 degrees, 654 uniform.
Lovely.
AirNOTT 232, flight heading 270 degrees.
270 degrees, AirNOTT 232.
AirNOTT 561, runway 04, surface wind is 110 degrees, 5 knots, clear takeoff.
Clear takeoff, runway 04, AirNOTT 561.
Transavia 608, climb flight level 170.
170, 608.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep
Photogrammetry should be on, Philip. Put it this way, I haven't turned it off.
Ryanair 654 uniform, turn left heading 205, descend to... sorry, turn left heading 205.
Left heading 205, 654 uniform.
Jolly good. Right, what have I missed? What have I missed? Average standstill taxi. What do I use to brake if I'm going fast on the
AirNOTT
joystick?
232, climb now, flight level 160.
160, AirNOTT 232.
Ryanair 654 uniform, descend to altitude at 2,000 feet.
Descend 2,000 feet, 654 uniform.
Didn't start the clock. Muppet. Amateur hour.
AirNOTT 561, report your passing level, climb now, flight level 80.
Passing 1,800, climb now, flight level 080.
AirNOTT 232, turn left heading 220 degrees.
Left 220, AirNOTT 232.
Transavia 608, resume navigation, direct dagger.
Oh, navigation, direct dagger, 608.
Transavia 608, contact London 132.605. Bye.
Glad I'm not alone now.
605, that's 608.
London Control, good morning. Speedbird 9354, we're with you descending to flight level 130 inbound Hazel.
So 9354, hello London Control, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Speedbird 89, correction 9354.
So we're not a million miles from Luton, are we? Don't know if we can see it from here. Probably not.
Flight 60 Mike, confirm established.
I firm established, back to the clock, flight 60 Mike.
Flight 60 Mike, thanks City, the surface wind is 080 degrees, 4 knots, clear to land.
Clear land, 5 minutes,
Ryanair 654 uniform, turn left heading 070 degrees, cleared ILS runway 04.
Left heading 070, cleared ILS 04, Ryanair 654 uniform.
AirNOTT 561, climb flight level 160.
Climb flight level 160.
Alejandro, thank you for subbing.
AirNOTT 232, report your heading to London 132.605. Bye.
Heading to London 132.605, thanks ATC. AirNOTT 232.
9354, you can expect a shortcut for the right base, runway 09 left, best rate of descent please, descend flight level 70.
Best rate of descent flight level 70, appreciate this, Speedbird 9354.
One 132.605.
Mike, India Mike, Kilo uniform.
Early.
Under control, AirNOTT 232, heading 220.
AirNOTT 232, London Control, hello. Report your cleared level and your requested level for the cruise.
We've been cleared to flight level 160, and I believe our cruise is 350.
AirNOTT 232, roger, continue on the heading and climb flight level 290.
Continue present heading and climb 290, AirNOTT 232.
KLM 912, descend when ready, flight level 180, level by Idisi.
Just going to check that our cruise is actually 350.
Shuttle 9 Zulu,
yeah,
you there,
350.
0366.
Sorry guys, I realise I'm not being a very good host at the moment. I'm just trying to get us out of the London airspace, and we'll be alright, because we're quite busy at the moment. Right, let's see if I can catch up with some messages. Green Billet, cheers for following. Appreciate it. What have I missed? What have I missed? What have I missed? What have I missed? So would you say the advantage of an
AirNOTT 232, resume own navigation, AirTrat.
Own navigation to AirTrat then, 232.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, thanks. Nugra 1 Hotel arrival, Heathrow. When ready, descend flight level 200.
AirTrat. That is a nice little shortcut they've given us.
Ryanair 38 Delta Foxtrot. You can expect a left base for runway 07 at Luton, so expect flight level 100 by Finma. When ready, descend flight level 200.
Oh, look at this. AirTrat. So we're here, basically just about to fly over Heathrow. AirTrat is all the way down here, on the French coast.
Can you just say that again, please?
Yeah, Ryanair 38 Delta Foxtrot. You can expect a left base for runway 07, bit of a shortcut, so expect flight level 100 level Finma. When ready, descend flight level 200.
Roger, nobody is left base for runway 07 at Luton, and then flight level 100 level Finma, and then when ready, descend level 200 on the 38 Delta Foxtrot.
Beautiful.
Okay.
So that's
London Control, good morning. AirNOTT 561, heading 225, passing flight level 114 for 160.
AirNOTT 561, London Control, good morning. Continue on the heading, climb flight level 290, and report your requested level.
Continue on heading 225 and climb, can you repeat the climb to, please?
290.
Climb to 290, and we have a flight level 330 on the books.
Roger.
Right, what was I saying before I got ATC'd again?
Shuttle 9 Zulu, still no luck, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, what would you say the advantage of an AMD GPU is? Raw performance to price, but the downside is lack of DLSS features such as frame gen. Yeah, and obviously if you're a content creator, you lose a lot of things like NVENC encoders and video broadcast.
Transavia 608, route direct Sugal.
But in terms of like raw
Route direct Sugal, thanks very
raster,
much. Transavia 608.
it's pretty good. Yeah, Melzy says software maturity, AMD equivalent of NVIDIA features tends to be slightly behind. But yeah, Melzy makes a good point here, but in my humble opinion, having a GPU that can just render at native 4K with no AI is better than needing AI tech.
AirNOTT 561,
absolutely.
resume navigation at trap.
Absolutely. Cheers for the raid, Green Billet.
London Control, sorry, missed that. Can you repeat, please?
Of course, yeah, AirNOTT 561, resume own navigation at trap.
Resume own navigation for 561, thank you.
Yeah, direct to Etrat is the point. Echo Tango, Romeo Alpha Tango.
Direct to Etrat for 561.
There it is. The route of my downfall.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, continue present heading, report that heading, and descend flight level 150, level of beam, top it. Nothing heard on voice, I'm afraid. AirNOTT 232, climb flight level 350.
I'm 350, AirNOTT 232.
Ryanair 38 Delta Foxtrot, fly heading 150 degrees and descend flight level 100, level abeam Finma.
Yeah, I really do agree with what Mills has said there, is that I would take a card that can render 4K just by, you know,
Ryanair 38
raster,
Delta Foxtrot, heading 150 degrees.
over needing to do all these AI bells and whistles, you know.
Finma.
Yeah, heading 150 and then down to level 100 level.
Right, let's let the scumbags out, shall we? There we go.
Iberia 182, nothing further now. Monitor Unicom, good morning.
No to Unicom, Iberia 182, thanks for all.
This is the thing, Demi, isn't it? Like Demi saying in YouTube Vertical that I have to agree with everything we're saying about NVIDIA. Fortunately, the NVIDIA cards are a lot better productivity. Yeah, productivity focused workloads such as Adobe, so you've got no choice but to stick. Yeah. I'm very lucky. So to be honest, if I was still on my single PC streaming setup, I would not have even entertained the idea of going AMD. No way. No way would I have done that. I relied far too heavily on NVENC. I relied far too heavily on NVIDIA Broadcast that cleans up my mic feed. But now I've got a streaming PC that has the NVIDIA card in it to do the encoding, to do the NVIDIA Broadcast, to clean up. Like, it's seriously good. Like, I can start like whacking my mic, and you just can't hear it. Whereas if I didn't have it on, it'd be like crazy. Like, I've got this very tacky plastic plant, and if you rustle it, you can hear it. Whereas I'm guessing right now, all you can hear is my voice. Like, I've done it before where I've had like a packet of crisps or like, you know, a chocolate bar wrapper, and you sort of scrunch it next to the mic. You can't hear it. It's absolutely magic.
The Zaxo 1 Quebec transition.
That being said,
route direct Golf Whiskey Whiskey 18.
On the SAC 1 Quebec transition for the island on the schedule 7 and direct Golf Whiskey November 3
it's Golf Whiskey Whiskey 18.
So yeah, basically the fact I've got a streaming PC with an NVIDIA card in it negates all of the issues that I have with an AMD card. I don't mind having an AMD card in my gaming PC because all I need it to do is render frames. I don't require anything else of it now. Which is quite a fortunate position to be in, I grant you.
AirNOTT 561, climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, AirNOTT 561.
But the main reason I did it was for VRAM. Because right now, even on my 4080, if we were getting near to 12 gig, the card would start becoming a little bit unhappy. A little bit unhappy. Because it only, I know it's a 16 gig card, but it only gives you like 14 to play with. Sometimes 13.8, 13.9, depends what Windows is doing. And the nearer you get to that, then
problems. Good morning, allow 311, flight level 3 for their approaching car.
Allow 311, London Control, hello, Squawk 4456, possible 1 November, Luton.
I use a flight stick. If so, what is it? Yeah, this over here. Thrustmaster Airbus with a FS Project stick on top.
Allow 311, thanks. You can route direct to Idisi and expect a shortcut from there. When ready, descend flight level 180, level Idisi.
I don't know what this channel is for. Hit this joystick. I'm probably doing the same after I move apartment. Sweet.
Shuttle 9 Zulu, report you're heading to London on 135.805. Good morning.
Oh man. Offworld says the microphone software is quite amazing, removing sounds like bangs and crisps, etc. However, what would happen if the person speaking is called Russell? Yeah, you know. Aviator. Sorry, I missed your question there. Do you know how to get rid of the company message on the
Ryanair 38 Delta Foxtrot, report heading to London 135.805. Good morning.
Where is it? It's down here somewhere, isn't it?
I report heading to London 135, decimal 905, thank you very much, China 38 Delta.
My memory's failing me.
135.805.
Where do I go?
Sorry, report heading 135, 805, thank you very much, China 38 Delta Foxtrot.
See ya.
London, good day, Griffin 8 Sierra, Mike, flight level 170
ATSU.
inbound Seaford, requesting high.
Griffin 8 Sierra Mike London, good morning.
On menu?
Direct Ogulo, climb flight level 290.
Direct Ogulo, thank you, flight level 290, Griffin 8 Sierra Mike.
Transavia 608, nothing further now. Monitor Unicom 122.8, good morning.
Auto Unicom 122, that's my thank you for your service and have a good day. 608.
Oh, it's a load sheet.
See ya.
Hey, nice one. Cheers, Aviator.
912, just confirm for me you are direct now to Golf Whiskey 18.
Sorry, I followed the usual channel departure. Now direct Golf Whiskey 18.
Perfect, thank you. Ryanair 44 Zulu Victor, London Control, good morning. Squawk 7611.
Cheers, Aviator. See you again, mate. Right, when we get onto Unicom, it's time for coffee number 2.
Today, it's between 139 with you inbound Delta 282.
What's the agenda after Ibiza? Don't know. Don't know.
139 London, hello. Route direct Coxie, climb flight level 250.
Direct to Coxie and up to flight level 250, speed at 139.
Ryanair 44 Zulu Victor, Rinnis 1 Alpha, arrival Stansted, descend flight level 180, level Idiocy.
Yeah, it's not going to be long till we're off onto Unicom, is it? Because there we are, look, an ATRAT is basically here. So what's on this morning? We've got ground, we've got director at Heathrow, ground at Gatwick, and we started at Stansted where there was nothing, but we were under London control, so that's good. And had we started at East Midlands, we'd have been under their control as well. 805.
KLM 912, when ready, continue descent, flight level 120.
Manchester's on. Nothing at Eddie. Looks like it's a bit busy at Eddie though. A few planes on the ground. And let me guess. Nothing in Ibiza. That Palmer. Big old airport Palmer, isn't it? On the quiet. Alicante, nothing else on there. It always seems like in the evening time that like kind of Germany and sort of east, kind of like Austria, Switzerland, lit up like a Christmas tree, whereas France and Spain rarely gets any VATSIM coverage. I wonder why that is. Like, why is that? Like, is it... It's weird.
London Control, Ryanair 11 Whiskey with your flight level 38.
Ryanair 11 Whiskey, London Control, good morning. There's been an AirNOTT change overnight, which means the Barmy 2 Alpha has now become the Megal 1 Alpha. Could you let me know which one of those stars you have in your computer?
Oh dear,
Barmy 2 Alpha 11 Whiskey.
Ryanair 11 Whiskey,
They're on
Roger.
strike.
It is the Barmy 2 Alpha arrival Stansted then. When you're ready, descend flight level 220 to be level by Megal.
Oh, Milan.
Barmy 2 Alpha and ready to 220, level by Megal. Ryanair 11 Whiskey.
Morning, Matt.
Level by Megal.
Level by Megal.
Going over the pond, Matt, flipping out.
AirNOTT 232, there is nothing further now. Monitor Unicom, good morning.
Over to Unicom, thank you for the service, AirNOTT 232. I really wish these Logitech radio panels, I wish the twisty dials just had a bit more bite to them, you know? Just a little bit more bite. Because they can feel a little bit spongy sometimes, like we sort of... You can feel it, you can feel the detents. It'd be really nice if it was like a click, 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 like a really... You know, sort of like this is. Like you can feel this is like click, 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 click as you move it. It feels great on the Wingflex FCU Cube. Like you can really feel every last little click. Whereas the Logitech ones, I don't know, man. It's not quite there. A little bit on the soft side. It's better than nothing, though. Oh, no, me find the same. Nice. Hey, Callum! 4-sector day, flying Aer Lingus Virtual. Nice. Where are you flying to? To and from? From and to? Matt, you're saying you're going over the pond. What do you do in cruise for all that time? It's like one of life's great mysteries to me, is like long-haul simmers. Like, what on earth do you do when you're in cruise for like 9 hours or 8 hours or whatever? Right, Reaper, you want to fly? Then fly. Oh, I want to fly VATSIM, but how do you practice landing? Reaper, check out... I've got a video on the channel. 2 videos on the channel I think might help you. Number 1 is how to start on VATSIM without the stress. Number 2 is the piece of software FSI panel that will allow you to practice landings just one after the other, after the other, after the other. We use it quite a lot on the channel. Really good bit of kit, and the dev's a super cool guy. I always enjoy my little chats with JP. Could I fly to Australia, or in Australia, please? Well, not at the moment, because obviously we're doing a flight at the moment, but we should go down to Australia, because we had a great time in Australia. I think, Wasp, you were with us, weren't you? We were... Oh, where did we go? Melbourne to Gold Coast. Because Orbex gave us the... Yeah, Wasp, we're just talking about you, actually. Where was it we went in Australia? Someone's saying we should fly in Australia, and I'm inclined to agree. We should go. We should go down there. Yeah, it was Melbourne, wasn't it? Melbourne to Gold Coast. Yeah, yeah. That was a good flight, that. We had really good ATC, wasn't it? Because as we kind of moved up the country, you know, like in a hotel sometimes, in the corridors where they have those lights that kind of go on as you walk up to the next bit of corridor and then they go off behind you. It's almost like ATC did that for us to get us all the way up to Gold Coast. That's super cool. Oh, you went via Keflavik, fine. Gnome says I've done a few long hauls. Got movies going on an iPad, a Lego station. Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, you've got to have something else to do, haven't you? Because, like, just sort of sitting here being like, for 9 hours. Alright, Chelsea. Any opinions on the 7900 XTX? So far, so good. We're doing alright. VRAM is ironically very under control today. So, possibly auto FPS helping with that. But yesterday, blimey, coming out of Edinburgh, or flying into Edinburgh, that was something. What was it at Gatwick? We were at like 16 gigs of VRAM nearly just on the ground at Gatwick at the gate. By the time we got to Edinburgh, we were like pushing 17, 18, 19, so... It'll use it. How to get the performance tab? You need to enable developer mode in the settings. Then you get this bar at the top that will appear. Go debug, display FPS. Everyone needs to know about this because I get so many questions, like people saying, oh, I'm running an AMD 5600X, for example. I'm on a 3080 and I want to upgrade to a 5090. Will that help my performance? Probably it wouldn't, to be honest, because if you go in here, it will tell you what component is the limiting factor. And right now it's bouncing between CPU, GPU, which tells me the system is actually quite balanced if it's doing that. It's when you see limited by main thread just locked here in the top right. You know then that it doesn't matter what GPU you add, you're not getting any more performance, unless you do frame gen, but frame gen's just a load of old tosh, isn't it, really? I think as a community, we've perhaps bought into it a bit too much. Like it's some kind of solution. It's not a solution. It doesn't give you more frames, because the sim is still outputting, say, 35 frames, as it always would have done. It's just showing you, oh, you're getting 70 because it's generating frames and inserting a generated frame in between the real frames, which actually delays the second real frame hitting your eyeballs. So you have to wonder, is there a benefit? It's like TVs years ago when they came out with that like ultra smoothing technology, and everyone was like, turn that off. Like, that's why your TV looks awful. Am I using frame gen now? No. No. On my setup link, could I show you the table? Oh, the table's just some worktop. That's all it is, kitchen worktop that I've just hacked up. It's IKEA Eckbacken. You've probably been asked this before, but why not wait for Sim Update 2 before getting rid of your current GPU? 1970 XT is so much cheaper. Well, in my case, it wasn't so much cheaper. I got a very good deal on this card because it was used. But barely used, like 2 weeks old. So it was more cost effective to get this than a 9070. Baxter, what are you doing in chat? Behave thyself. What's the side stick? It's a FS Project stick. Let me show you. Hold the line, callers. And the thing is, Gadget Badger, the reason why I upgraded to this was purely for the VRAM. I think a lot of people are getting confused. They were in yesterday's stream. They were like, why, like the performance from a 4080 Super to a 7900 XTX isn't that much. Really, is it? Not really, in terms of raw numbers. I did it purely for the VRAM. This is the stick. So you have to put it on a joystick base, obviously. And the joystick base I use is a Thrustmaster Ava base, with one of these screwed on top. Now they're built to order. There we go. So we remind all our customers we do not have side sticks on stock ready to be shipped, as we build each side stick only on order. Blah 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 blah. We inform customers that orders received from the 26th of Feb will be processed in June. So yeah, I ordered mine in October and it arrived in beginning of Feb. It's Wordle time! Why are Boolies still advertising to me? I'm literally sat in their bloody chair. Do they not know? Not only that, we ordered 2 more for inside because my wife liked them so much. And like we made a little desk area for the kids to do homework and for us to do like work on our laptops in the evening. We ordered 2 more. So we've ordered 3 of these bloody chairs and they're still advertising. What's the matter with them? Surely that can be like an AI startup that can detect if you've actually bought stuff and you can save advertisers a fortune. There you go. You heard it here first. Let's go with outer. Get a load of vowels in. Ooh, T-E. Teddy? Damn it. There's probably going to be an A on... Oh, God. There's got to be an A in there somewhere, right? That's probably what it is, isn't it? Off-world, that's what it is. Oh, paste. That's a good one. I assume you don't already know the answer. Oh, close though. Alright, haste. Right, let's go for the letters. Waste. Could be waste. Waste. Haste. Based. Ooh. Ah, I'm gonna go waste. No! Alright, haste. It's gotta be one of them. Oh my god. Oh, taste. Could be taste as well, couldn't it? This is the last one. I feel like taste is probably going to be it. No! Based! Right, that wasn't my fault. If you haven't been distracting me. That was some bullshit right there. We were well onto a winner as well. God damn it. Oh. The thing is, like, we're on the money, weren't we? We were on the money, it's just a process of elimination. We had too many options, really. I really thought taste was going to be it. That seemed like a word that they might choose. But yeah, based, I was thinking based. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Cruise speed is 790 wasp and cost index is... Oh, God. 53. 0.79 is... I mean, I can go faster if you want. Go 8-1. Speed things up a little bit. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. I don't know what to say. Ryan, you finally gave in to the Thrustmaster yoke. Have you seen that Windwing one? Flippin' heck. Like, what is going on at Windwing? That, I mean, that's got to be like $1,000, right? It's got to be $1,000. Not to mention the rudder pedals that you can fit in there, but you have to buy separately. And the rest, yeah. I mean, the rudder pedals, what are they? $799? I don't know about you guys, but I'm just feeling... I mean, it's so good that we're getting all this stuff, but I'm just feeling fatigued from buying flight sim gear. It's like, just when you think your setup's complete, it's like, but what about this? And it's like, oh no. Like, no, I really want that. Windwing might be releasing a telephone. What? Old gold. To AMD GPUs run less good than Nvidia. It depends. There's no one simple answer. I've gone for a 7900 XTX. We're in cruise. We're getting about 40 FPS in 4K. No FSR, no frame gen. This is just raw horsepower, giving us 40 frames a second. So take that for what it's worth. We're getting... The reason I did it was for the VRAM, because we are 10.5 gig at the moment. But like I say, yesterday, starting on the ground at Gatwick, we were getting like 15, 16 gigs. So some of the time I appreciate it's fine, but then a lot of the some other times it would just all go tragically wrong for us with the 4080 Super at 4K. And yeah, it's a bit of a shame that. Hey Pope, how's it going? Welcome back, buddy. Penis finally got GSX. Nice. Yeah, I think people were getting a little bit confused yesterday. They were kind of saying, like, why did you get a 7900 XTX? Telling me I should have got a 9070, even though it's weaker and it's got less VRAM. The reason I did it was purely for the VRAM. Purely for the VRAM. I think I just got fed up of running into VRAM issues. It was just like, it was happening more and more frequently, occasionally. And you'd know it happens because you would get to... everything would be going fine, and then usually when you're coming in on approach, your FPS would just hit the deck. Like, you'd dip down to like 7 FPS. 5 FPS, and that's because your VRAM's full and your CPU starts swapping stuff out of VRAM into your main system memory, which then bogs down the CPU, because the CPU should be running the sim, not swapping stuff in and out of VRAM and RAM. And yeah, best case you end up with a low FPS, worst case the sim just totally crashes on you. So yeah, that wasn't good, and that happened to us multiple times. There's a video on the channel. We flew back from Dubai, got to Heathrow, that happened. A couple of streams ago, or several streams ago, we were flying to Ibiza, which is exactly where we're flying now. Had a lovely flight. I think we started from Gatwick rather than Stansted, but whatever. Got to Ibiza, and it was like the scenery loaded in, and it all came crashing down. And that was with auto FPS running as well, I believe. So today we've got auto FPS running. We're heading to the same place again. We'll see what happens. But obviously at cruise, we're not doing so bad. What's going on? So we've got a terrain level of detail of 200, object level of detail of 20. Seems alright. Seems alright. What would happen if I was to drop my terrain level of detail 125? Does our FPS go up and up and up? Not really. What if we give it a maximum of 400? So you can see it climbing up. 141, 145. How well does the Thrustmaster TCA run? I'm looking at buying one later tonight. It's a great stick for the money. Really good stick for the money. I've got one. Had one for a long time. There's a review of it on my YouTube channel. You can check that out. The other option is the Wind Wing, whatever it's called. Yeah, so that terrain level of detail now, look, 345, 350. So given that we're at cruise, it will take you all the way up to a terrain level of detail of 400. There you go. Now what if I auto-target the FPS? So it's targeting now 34 dynamically. Look at that terrain level of detail, it's finding it again. 120, 130, 135. Let's get in there. Are the settings immediate? Yeah. What if I was to turn off that then and put a target FPS of 60? Yeah, so it's basically dropped us all the way down. And now we're limited by the GPU most of the time. And as a result, our terrain level of detail has gone to 75. Because it's trying to hit 60 FPS, but it just can't. And then we go back to auto-target. Happy days. Yeah, Wasp, I don't know what was going on there. I thought I was on the IndyBuilds version of Stansted, and I'm fairly certain I was. I don't know what's going on, whether GSX is conflicting, because we had that once before with the default scenery. Are you just on the World Update scenery then? How long are we on the grounded Ibiza for? Might get a cheeky glass of wine on the shores. Oh, I see. I might have to join you. Where are we? We are over Brittany. Oh, and it's gone 11 o'clock. I need a cup of coffee. I've done very well. How's it working so far? Debating whether to get 5090 or 7900 XTX. So far, so good. I mean, if you can get a 5090, then yeah. Would I take a 5090 over this? Obviously. Would I want to pay for it? Probably not. So that's why I ended up where I am. This is very much a kind of practical and logical solution rather than, oh my god, I really want a 7900 XTX. I think that's what a lot of people were missing yesterday on the stream. It's almost like they thought I was doing it for other reasons than what I did do it for. I wanted 24 gigs of RAM, VRAM, and this was the most affordable way to do it. Question now becomes... Oh man, Offworld is on fire with the jokes. As you fly along the coast, look out for Brittany Piers. Hey! I need like a little button on my stream deck to like spray confetti over the stream every time Off-World tells one of those jokes. Nothing wrong with AMD cards. Yeah, a lot of people were giving me a bit of stick yesterday saying you should have got a 9070, but I'm like, why would I have done that? Because the whole reason for doing this was that I wanted 24 gigs of VRAM. Because I was unhappy on a 16 gig card. Therefore, why would I go to another 16 gig card? I don't know. People warned me about AMD fanboys that they can get a bit weird. I think yesterday perhaps we saw some of that. Yeah, George, so we're running 4K, no frame gen, no FSR. I just, yeah, I'll let the numbers speak for themselves, really. It is what it is. Obviously, you'll lose out on DLSS and NVIDIA frame generation, and if you're like recording or streaming, you lose out on NVIDIA's NVENC stuff, so... Yeah, Reaper, yesterday, like today it's been alright so far, but I have dialed back my settings a little bit. I'm thinking maybe I might crank them up a bit more. Yesterday at the ground, Gatwick, we were getting like 16 gig of VRAM being used at the gate. That's before we'd even pushed. Be interesting to see if Asobo implements FSR4. That would be interesting. Oh, sorry, Melzy, you'll have to forgive me. Can you even stream to YouTube and Twitch and ABC? That's the other question. It's like, if you can't, then what's the point in that? Like, you can't even do AV1 properly on Twitch yet, can you? And that's the other thing, is that I multi-stream, so I need commonality between the encoders. So I do one encode in H.264, that goes to YouTube, Twitch, and I record it. Now, if I think, oh, I want to use AV1 for YouTube, Twitch can't take that, or at least not for me, it can't, because I'm not a partner or whatever. Then I have to do a second encode in H.264. So then I've got two encodes on the go on my GPU. And obviously you can only do so much encoding. I've got the vertical canvas to encode as well, that's in H.264. That goes to... And then TikTok does its own encode as well. So you've got to be careful stacking up the encodes. So I would much rather, for the sake of being boring, and I would just rather do it all in H.264. I don't think I can do AV1 on Twitch yet. I can on YouTube, I think. I think I can on YouTube. But then really it only becomes relevant at 4K. So... And if I stream in 4K to YouTube, I get like a 25-second delay, which sucks. And people were calling me out on that all the time, being like, there's a massive delay between me typing and you responding. So I didn't like that. I'd much rather we can just have a back and forth almost instantly. So, yeah, I've just got a 3070 in my streaming PC that just churns out the H.264 encodes reliably. It works every time. One encode can then just be multi-streamed to lots of different endpoints. Not fancy, not bleeding edge, but it works. And that's most important to me. How much bandwidth is it to multi-stream? So Twitch and YouTube get an 8 megabit stream each. Vertical, I think, gets a 6 or an 8, and TikTok does whatever the hell it wants because it's all done through its studio app. So yeah, probably 20-30 megabits per second. going out constantly. Am I going to get the Windwing Airbus Quadrant when it comes out? I don't know. It does look good. Although I do like that my Thrustmaster one, it's just a nice little block and it just all sits there. I don't know how I would mount the Windwing stuff in here. And I'm really tight on room. Like, you probably can't tell from this camera shot, but it is very tight in here. Like, this is kind of all the room I've got. It's very, very, very small. 2 meters by 2 meters. Twitch does support AV1, but it's in beta. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll put my 4080 Super in my streaming PC then and just have that in code AV1. That'd be a complete waste, wouldn't it? Oh. Someone in TikTok chat said, nice, do nothing all day. Congratulations. Thanks, buddy. Let's not get started on the fact you're scrolling TikTok, just spreading hate around. Nice, do that all day, congratulations. Live your best life. Right, how are we doing? What's the weather doing in Ibiza? Wind coming from 0608 knots, coming right down the runway. Nice. Happy days. Another company message. What's going on here? No ADC required. Good times. Can we get a smart cam target? Happy days. Right, I'm going to go get a coffee. El Pepino, how you doing? It is definitely time for a coffee. Jimmy, frame gen off. I'll be back in a moment, guys. I need to get myself a cup of coffee. I'm back. Ah. Right, I'm back with a coffee. The world is right again. Cheers, everyone. What have I missed? Why does Bro have a different flap lever? It looks to be one from a Boeing. Yeah, it's 3D printed. So that when I fly Boeing, I've got detents for all that stuff. Yeah, there's a video on the channel, Kingpin, if you want to have a look. I sort of walked through what I did and how I did it. Love my 3D printer. Absolutely adore it. Such a cool piece of technology for like such a little amount of money relatively. Right, what have I missed in the other chats? So Spencer Davies says AMDs are really good for raw raster. Yeah, couldn't agree more. And I kind of like that. I do kind of like that. I'm not particularly happy with this direction of like AI frames, and I don't mind AI for improving frames that the game engine has already developed or rendered, like DLSS upscaling. No problem with that whatsoever, because it's a frame that the game has given you. It renders it in a lower resolution. AI makes it look good at high resolution. Love that. Ray tracing, denoising. Again, that's a problem with ray tracing. AI fixes that. Love that. AI generated frames, don't love that. Not a big fan of that at all. I can tolerate it in the sim to a point, because we're not dealing with very high frame rates anyway. Like what we're getting now, probably like 35 if we're lucky. Yeah, 31. Limited by the GPU, 20 milliseconds a frame. Yeah, 35. Which is about where I thought it would be. Now we could frame gen that to 60, but our joystick samples and all of that is still going to be taking place at 35 frames a second. So I certainly wouldn't have frame gen for like a shooter. Yeah, 100% Spencer, 100%. Yeah, Jimmy, I would accept it in flight sim. Like if frame gen could take us from where we are now to 60, fine, because then it would match the frame rate of my monitor. Great, but I wouldn't go around telling people I get 60 FPS in flight sim, because it's not really 60, is it? It's 35. They've just been smoothed out with frame gen frames. It's not the same thing. Ryan, I don't think they do with frame gen. The displays look okay if you use TAA and then put frame gen on top of that. It's if you use DLSS super resolution and frame gen. But frame gen alone doesn't make the screens look bad in my experience. Yeah, frame gen absolutely does not count as real frames. And that's what really peed me off when Nvidia did their 50 series announcement. Like, Jensen stood on stage and he was like, the 5070, the same performance as the 4090, and everyone went, ooh. And I saw creators in the tech space, like big creators, they were on Twitter being like, this is why you never buy the high end, just wait one generation and it all trickles down to the mid-range. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. This is all multi-frame gen numbers they're giving you, and you can't believe you've bought into it. Like, apples to apples, it's like 20-30% better. Which is what you would expect, gen over gen. In like raw raster. Fine. No problem with that. But don't start saying it's like 4 times the frame rate, because it's just not. It's really not. Cheers for subbing, Kingpins. Oh yeah, in the spirit of our earlier conversation, I found a pack of quavers, so we'll rustle the packet and see if... So I'm doing it right now. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but I'm talking while rustling a packet of quavers. Again, great use of AI. I do think AI's a bit of a bubble. The more I think about it, the more I think it's probably going to pop. And honestly, if it does, that'd be great for gamers, because then Nvidia will be like, oh my god, what are we going to do? Gamers, that's what we're going to do. And then we might get some reasonably priced GPUs again. Because 30 series was great. I remember when 30 series came out, they were like, the 3070, faster than the 2080 Ti, $500. I was like, hell yeah, let's have some of that. That's awesome. But then, of course, COVID happened. And, yeah, you couldn't get one for love nor money. Then 40 series came along, and that wasn't very good either, was it? I mean, it was the 4090 was a great performer, but that was basically the only good card of the gen, really. Same money as a 3090, but way better. 4080 and down, not great. Yeah, I have to see with AI. It's an interesting one. It's got some cool use cases. I do wonder if there's going to come a point where, like, Wall Street are like Nvidia. Are you sure? Like, don't know. I think I start to roll my eyes when you see, like, you know, home appliances that don't need AI that claim that they've got AI in them. It's a bit like, Nice one, Crafton. Oh, Crafton, you've moved from YouTube to Twitch. Oh, that's cool. Well done. Well done for passing. Right, so we're about an hour away from being there. Top of descent. 12:19. So about 40 minutes away from top of descent. Wind is 080 now at 9 knots. So the wind is shifting slightly away from being direct down the runway. So we might have a little bit of a wind to deal with. Nothing crazy. I really don't like this song. Whenever it comes on, I'm like, oh, it's this one. Just made my first PC with a 7900 XTX, and apparently since day one it's been broken. And due to 50 series launch, they're all sold out. Oh dear. Where'd you get it from? Can you return it and get your money back? That's kind of annoying. Right. Triangle time. Watch carefully. Ta-da. Denver Micro Center, though, they've got a short 30-day money-back deal. Oh dear. No, I cannot do a barrel roll. Problem is, NVIDIA will carry on pricing the way they do until people vote with their wallets. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. If the market keeps buying it, what does that tell NVIDIA? That tells NVIDIA that the market are quite happy to pay it. Or do so begrudgingly. They still do it. Yeah, it's trouble. So with FrameGen then, with AMD, that's not done through the sim, is it? Because the sim haven't implemented it. But you could do it through the Adrenaline software, is that right? At a driver level? Am I correct in saying that? Yeah, you can do it at driver level, but I guess that's not as good as it. Like, ideally, you'd want the dev to do a proper implementation of it. Good luck getting the Sobo to do that in a timely fashion at the moment, I guess, because they've probably got enough on their plate. You use fluid motion frames. What does that do? Does that typically double it up? Use FSR within the game. So FSR is like DLSS super resolution, right? So that's going to make my glass cockpits look all smeary, I'm presuming. And what are they up to with Sobo? Are they up to FSR 3? Not 3.1? Because 3.1 is what gives you the frame gen, isn't it? In-game? Do I understand Hindi? No, I'm afraid I don't. Yeah, so when I've tried FSR in the past, it was like DLSS but worse, as Wasp says. But FSR 4 looks like it's showing quite a bit of promise. Does it not? I don't know what games have implemented it yet. I think Ratchet and Clank might have done, and I've got that, so I could test it, actually. That's a tech channel video. I need to breathe some life into that tech channel. The trouble is, basically, this channel keeps me busy. Like, all week. Easier thing to do is just use the internal render scales. What, as in drop it down? I had someone say increase it and then lose TAA. Go to like 140% and then drop TAA and actually you'll be ahead. I don't know what truth there is to that. Lots to experiment with though. I think 27 is enough in Flight Sim. Yeah, honestly, like 30, if you can get a locked 30, you're done, I would say. Which is why like people were coming in the stream yesterday being like, oh, you're only getting 30 FPS or like 35. It's like, yeah, that's enough. Like, really, that's enough. Sobo really need to mask the glass cockpits, don't they? So that they're not rendered through the DLSS FSR pipelines. Have you tried FSR 4 then, Wasp? Because I thought a Sobo would need to implement that into the game. No FSR 4. Yeah, I'll be keen to try FSR 4 when it comes out. I suspect it would be a similar story to DLSS, but you've got to try these things, haven't you? A Sim Update 2 beta launched today. That could be a thing, isn't it, today? Is it today or tomorrow? You know, I'm not sure, looking around, whether I... So I've changed the texture resolution to medium, and I'm not sure it's... I keep looking at stuff thinking, does it look as good as it used to? Oh, is that like 9070 only then, FSR 4? 21st, that's tomorrow then, isn't it? FSR4 is only on the 9000 series. Damn it! Alright, no FSR4 for us then. But if they do 3.1, we'll get frame gen directly from the game, won't we? And I'm fairly certain in the dev stream they did say that was coming, but there was no timeline. So that's great you went over. I'm still holding out on a new 24 gig or higher card. Nice. I have a 7900 XTX, but apparently FSR4 is, yeah, as you just said. It's too bad they didn't do like a 32 gig 9070 XTX, because I'd have been all over that if they did. All over it. Well, they might do, yeah. It feels like they've got a big opportunity. Yeah, I mean, I'm perfectly happy with the FPS I'm getting now. As long as it's over 30. The question is, will it stay like this on the way down into Ibiza? What's my opinion of the Campione's Ace hardware? I have no opinion. I don't know what that is. Sorry. This is just 7900 XTX. This is raw raster. No frame gen. No upscaling. Just 4K. Just good old 4K. Doing alright though, isn't it? Definitely doing alright. Oh, we're coming up on Barca. BCN. Maybe there'll come a day where we can get a reliable 60 out of the sim, but I don't know. I don't see it. I can't see that day ever happening. Like, what hardware would we need to guarantee ourselves 60 FPS no matter where we go, no matter what airport, VAT sim or not, no matter what add-on you're using? Back to Barca, April. Very nice. See, I'm wondering now, looking at the VRAM being used, like, could I have gotten away with my 4080 on today's flight? And probably so far, yes, I could. But it's like, there's always those flights where you can't get away with it. So I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point, Alex, really, because as the sim reaches, as hardware evolves, our appetite for new stuff is going to grow with that. So you're probably right in that 60 FPS is a bit of a dream. And I had someone yesterday in the stream saying, oh, I get 90 at LAX on VATSIM. I'm like, how on earth are you getting 90 FPS with a 9070? It's like, even if I was at 1080p, you're going to get CPU limited before that, surely. But you'd think that the CPU would become a bottleneck for 90 FPS. Weird. Very, very weird. Oh, we're at 12.6 gig of VRAM now. See, this is where the NVIDIA 4080, that would start appearing in yellow. Being like, you're getting close. Careful now. Yeah, we'll see what the scenery at Ibiza does for us. I saw on the developer live stream there was an update on VRAM, the Sim Update 2, and I was like, oh, damn it. Because obviously I've just bought this 7900 XTX, and I was like, they're going to say they've solved it, haven't they? And they said, oh yeah, we found, for ray tracing users, there's a saving of 800 megs of VRAM. And I was like, oh, okay. That's fine, but it doesn't sound like you've root caused it. Or if indeed there is a root cause, it could just be that it just is what it is, you know? 2024 is going to use a boatload of RAM. VRAM. And RAM, for that matter. Look, peak CPU memory, 36 gig. We're currently at 32.4, so clearly 64 gig of RAM is very, very useful with the sim. Absolutely. But yeah, I'd much rather have a load of headroom with the VRAM, for sure. Because we saw yesterday, Gatwick on VATSIM, 16 gig used just at the gate. Now we're in cruise, obviously, it's a bit different, but... we's doing alright. Maybe when we get on the ground, we will look at disabling TAA and upping the render resolution, see what happens there. It's a shame we can't see a lot, isn't it? Lots of cloud. .30 FPS is good for the Fenix A320 with higher ultra settings. Yeah, I'd agree. Again, the purpose of this upgrade was not to suddenly get like 80 FPS, like I was realistic in what I was expecting. A, because my CPU limits me a lot of the time in any case. Just wanted that VRAM. Because we were struggling. The question is, what do I do about the 4080? Oh yeah, Wasp, I just saw that actually when I was making a coffee. That's sad, isn't it? Yeah, poor old Eddie Jordan. That was a sad day. So the thing that gives me pause with the 4080, obviously I didn't want to sell it before I was happy that the 7900 XTX was sticking around. The thing that gives me pause is that I'm trying to grow my tech channel a little bit. Thomas! Premium member for 8 months. Has it been 8 months, Thomas? That's crazy. Thank you for the 8 months of support. I really do appreciate that. But no, what I'm thinking is, it's like, if I sell the 4080, what could I get for it? Maybe 800 by the time I've got beaten down by somebody on Facebook Marketplace. That could fund a 9800X3D CPU, motherboard, RAM combo. Or do I take the view that I want to build up an armory of graphics cards and keep it around? Because we've got the little tech channel that I haven't put a video out on the tech channel for so long, but the ones I have done pretty damn well, to be honest, especially if they're about hardware. Especially if they're about hardware. But hardware costs money. But now I have some more hardware, so maybe I should... Like, I don't know, there's a new Doom game coming out in May. I could do some content on that, like, you know, the new Doom game running on the 4080 Super, the new Doom game running on the 7900 XTX, on the 3070, on my RX 580 that I now also have picked up. So, I don't know. What I'm struggling with on the tech channel right now is time. Time to do it. It's my never-ending problem. Maybe I could have more time. But yeah, if you go and look at the tech channel, like I've done videos with the 4080 Super, and some of them have got like 100,000 views. It's like, flipping heck. That's awesome. I mean, I'm going to do one with the 7900 XTX on there, basically being like, have I just made a terrible mistake? And run through all my other games, not just the sim. But I need to re-bench on the 4080, because obviously it's been a while since I've benched all my games with that. Drivers have upgraded, things like that. Give me any long-haul route for me to complete on the A350. New York, Singapore. Alright, there's Barca. Not that we can see it. Yeah, not seeing a lot down there, are we? Although now we're over Barcelona, the VRAM's creeping up to near a 13 gig. Which is where the trouble starts, as a rule. Oh look, now we've gone to the external view, we're at 13.3. So this is where the 4080 would start to be a bit like, are you sure about this? I paid 600 for it, because I got it used. But it was barely used. Hence I jumped on it. Cheers, Ryan. See you again, mate. Yeah, the only reason to keep it around would be... yeah, the only reason to keep around the 4080 would be to do more tech channel content with it, comparisons to the 7900 XTX as new games come out, benchmark them on it, make videos, that kind of stuff. Take, yeah, like if a new DLSS comes out, I'm going to struggle to make a good video on that without it. Hey, Gamer Clock! How are you doing? Surprised me seeing you on Twitch. Guessing there's no ATC online. It's been a minute since we had a look, but I'm presuming... Yeah, nothing. Tower's online at Barca. Oh, there's an AirNOTT coming into Ibiza right now, actually. From Gibraltar. Coming in to meet us, isn't that nice? Been busy at work recently. These damn day jobs. Ah, Deckers, it's you. Nice one. News, we are going to Ibiza. I almost said that like the song then. It almost came out in that kind of rhythm. For the record, we are not about to start singing on stream. Cold coffee. Ah. Yuck. Yeah, new GPU's good. Game Clerk, very good. I think a lot of people got the wrong idea yesterday. We were saying, I got a bit of stick yesterday from some people being like, why would you buy a 7900 XTX? It's an old gen card, it's this, it's that, you should have got a 9070. And it's like, whoa, 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 slow down, slow down. Like, I was on a 4080 Super that is a 16 gig card, and going to a 9070 would still be on a 16 gig card. And the whole reason I changed was for the VRAM, because just kind of getting sick of running out of it on final approach. We're doing okay today so far, but like we started at Gatwick yesterday, 16 gig of RAM used at the gate, so clearly if it's there it will take it, and that probably accounts for why we were having all the trouble before, especially like that time into Heathrow. Will I upload a settings video soon for your 7900 XTX? There's a million NVIDIA ones, but not so much for AMD. Yeah, of course I will. DLSS works great on most games, just not Flight Sim. Yeah, I would agree. I would accept DLSS tomorrow in a heartbeat if the glass cockpit displays were excluded from the DLSS render pipeline. And it can be done. I know it can be done. I've spoken to game devs about it, because they do it for like menus and for UI items like mini-maps, compasses, all that sort of stuff that you kind of get overlaid on top of your game, because obviously it's all done at a game engine level. You're not just DLSSing a completed frame, you're sort of going a level deeper, so you can pick certain elements to put through the DLSS pipeline. Things like game menus, you wouldn't want to DLSS that because it can maybe make your menus look a bit weird, make the text look funny, that sort of stuff. So if they could do that for the glass cockpit displays, let them render natively, and just DLSS everything else, fine by me. Fine by me. And I think that was kind of promised, or well, not necessarily promised, but discussed, but it never happened. Which is a shame. What GPU should I get to replace my RX 5600 XT? I use a Ryzen 5 3600. Well, I wouldn't go buying anything too crazy if you're on a 3600, because that CPU is going to bottleneck. Anything high-end, I would have thought. Have I tweaked anything on my GPU and Adrenaline? No, not yet. Like I say, this is early days. Like day one with the card was yesterday, and we streamed with it. Then I ended the stream, and I went and got my kids from school, and I was like on dad duty all night, basically. Now I'm back here again. So yeah, you might want to consider a bit of CPU budget moves if you're depending on what you're looking at getting. I don't know what your budget is. Oh yeah, Threshold, yeah, we've upgraded from a 4080 Super to a 7900 XTX, so we are giving it a good test. Kind of flicking between limited by main thread and GPU, which tells me the system is kind of in balance, which is good. although flipping neck landing at Edinburgh yesterday, it went full on into limited by CPU. But we weren't running auto FPSN, and today we are. No, Clark, I'm not. I've got a separate streaming PC that I've got a 3070 in, so I've got NVENC doing a couple of H.264, X.264 I should say, encodes. So I've got one encode of the horizontal canvas, the one you're looking at now, at 8,000 megabits per second. Megabits, kilobits, whatever. That one encode session happens, it then gets sent to Twitch, to YouTube, and I also record a copy locally. And then the vertical canvas gets another encode, because obviously it's different, it has to be encoded separately. And then TikTok does another encode through the TikTok Studio app, because they won't give me a stream key and I can't do it through OBS, which is really annoying, so I have to have another encode going for TikTok. Yeah, it's great. Always wish I kept my old PC as a streaming PC. Yeah, I mean, I nearly flogged mine. I came close. I was doing a stream into Lelystad. Ronald got in touch, developer of the Lelystad scenery, and said we'd do a stream there. And it was a fine stream. We were doing great. I forget where we took off from. Edinburgh, maybe. Then into Lelystad. I started getting encoder overloaded warnings in OBS, and this was just after I'd upgraded to my 4080 Super, and I was like, why is the 4080 Super struggling? That shouldn't be struggling. And I tried everything, did another stream, same thing happened again. It's almost like when the 3D workload went up, it's like there wasn't enough juice left for the encoders, which I found surprising, given the way that the NVENC stuff is marketed as being a separate dedicated piece of silicon. And in the end I was just like, you know what, this is a problem now, because I'm kind of working with people that are kind of relying on me to come through with my part, and I just, yeah, I need to invest now and get a streaming PC in place, and I'm so glad I did. It stung, because like the capture card was like £200, I needed a new motherboard, I needed some new RAM, I could reuse my CPU and my GPU, I needed an extra power supply. But it's been worth its weight in gold. It's been worth its weight in gold. This is a 24 gig card. Yes, it is. James! Glad to be back, mate. Glad you're back as well. I was getting proper withdrawal symptoms last week. Because obviously I just couldn't get out here. Like, my kid was just sick. Like, sick. Like, everywhere sick. Not to be too graphic. It's like, yeah, he goes to bed, but then very, very likely you hear a shriek. It's like, oh god, here we go. Run upstairs. Purchasing a 4080 and a 70-900XX. You ever think, stuff it, I'm going to go all in and get a 4090? No. Because I might keep both. I might end up keeping both. For the content. I'm trying to grow a tech channel on the side. Discussed this about 5-10 minutes ago, but I'll say it again. The tech channel's done very, very well whenever I do videos about hardware and sort of analyse and break things down and benchmark and all that sort of stuff. Like, the videos have done great, the ones I've done on the 4080 Super, and actually contributed to quite a large part of the 4080 Super's value, so it's almost paid for it, which is really great. So I'm tempted to, rather than just flog off the 4080, there's a part of me that's like, do I keep it and look to build up a bit of an armoury of GPUs? I don't know. Oh, you'd be surprised, Threshold. You'd be surprised. Yeah, if I do a video like, I made a video called like, you know, will a 5600X bottleneck a 4080? Did great. You've almost got to pose your video as a question, like figure out something people might be wondering, and make a video to try and answer that question, rather than just 4080 Super benchmarked. Like that is not going to draw people in. Well, that's the other side of it. That's the other side of it. Cheers, Clark. You could argue that if I'm going to make hardware videos, I probably do need a 9800X 3D to get rid of any GPU, CPU limitation when I'm testing GPUs. So there is that as well. From Riga, EVRA. Where's that? What's my streaming mic? It is a Pyle, P-Y-L-E. Hang on. PD mic 58. Dirt cheap. Really good quality. It's basically a rip-off of the Shure SM58. And it's very, very good. It's about 20 quid on Amazon when I bought it, but you do need an XLR interface for it. Cheers, Threshold. I was in Latvia. Oh, you on ground? Alright, let's get them belted up. Well, it's got to be 2,000 feet then, isn't it? Seeing as we're on Unicom, let's be lazy. Beta traffic, AirNOTT 232, starting our descent now for runway 06, down to 2,000 feet, flight level 350. Full screen, I believe. Right, what are we doing? Let's go back into manage speed mode. Let's do our destination data. So we're going to have 4 tons of fuel. $69.4 is our left weight. Where the meta. We do auto brake medium. We should be able to get off at Echo 4. Yeah, let's do that. That's weird. It says there 060 and 8. It says there 070 and 9. Let's go for 070 and 9 then, shall we? Temp on the ground is 181018. And minimums 259. Radnav page is populated. 111111. Good. Additional 6,000. Whoops. Good. Happy days. Sloth, welcome. How many nautical miles are we from the destination? Track miles, we are... 72. So basically we're going along here, make a bit of a UE and back in on 06. Cheers for the follow, Moose. Just starting to see the island now. Looking into getting this or 2020, what's my opinions? I've done a video all about it quite recently, actually. If you want to hear my full thoughts, I guess watch that, but for the sake of brevity, it's difficult. Probably go... I'm not sure I'd buy either, if that makes sense, right now, because we're in this weird limbo period where I find myself switching between one and the other. So if you can, I'd maybe go for something like Game Pass. That way you can switch between the two as you need, and then when it becomes clear that 24 is the way to go, then you can buy 24 if you want to, or just keep Game Pass. You'll get the standard edition on Game Pass of both 2020 and 24, but that's all I have. It's fine. So make of that what you will. Now, what's auto FPS doing as we're getting lower? Yeah, terrain level of detail is starting to drop, isn't it? Let's go for a terrain level of detail of 200. Maybe that'll help us out a bit. Let's go for a target of 35. That's better. We're just about to land in Ibiza. Bandit, cheers to the follow, mate. And there is the airport. Just down there. How are we only at 9 gigs of VRAM? Why is it now we upgrade to a 7900 XTX and I'm seeing single digits in the VRAM? How long have we been in the air? 2 hours, 1:52. Old Git Gaming, welcome to Premium Economy. Enjoy the legroom and the terrible, terrible service. Not sure where we're going to fly to or from next. We'll have a look at it on the ground. Got to be conscious of time. That's the only thing. Do I find my terrain blocky, jagged? No, not really. What? What the juice? What the hell? Engine failure? How the hell did that happen? That's new. I didn't think I had failures on. How's that happened? Okay. We restart the engines? What the hell? Let's get the APU on. That's new. I could have sworn we didn't have failures on. All I did was I pressed this button. Oh, this is a bit of fun, I suppose, isn't it? What did I press? Rat is dropped. Rat is out, apparently. Come on, APU. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, let's lose the music. Come on. What in the world? How did that even happen? There we go. Right, thrust levers idle. This is suboptimal. Engine 1's available. Flippin' heck. I thought I had fuel. I had that menu come up on the screen. I don't know whether that's what triggered it. That is wild. Right. Levers back into climb. Auto flight, auto throttle off. FAC 1 and 2 fault. Oh lordy. Alright, let's start slowing down a bit, shall we? Right, where the hell am I? We do an init request. We have to do the AOC menu first. Yeah, that's in there. Blumenack. So autopilot's completely shot. What's going on up here? Fault. I'll restart that.
Ibiza traffic AirNOTT 561. Downward leg for a left base turn into runway 04. ETA 1244 Zulu. We'll call when on ILS.
Need to do all 7 buttons. What 7 buttons is that? Blumenack. Right, let's just fly it manually, I think. Beta traffic AirNOTT 232, we've experienced quite a catastrophic failure. We will be doing a visual approach in 206 behind the company traffic. Turning now to establish on the ILS, even though we can't see it. Don't think you're on frequency. Oh, probably not, because it's all died, isn't it? Right, let's just aim for the island. Yeah, let's just do as German Aviation says, LEIB. That's better. Right, lead, arrival. We're doing 06 Zulu. And let's go direct to there. Still can't get it to work, but at least we've got something on the ND. Right, let's go speed. Why won't the APs come on then? Well, this is all going very badly, isn't it? Still no autopilot, still no auto throttle. How bizarre.
Visa traffic AirNOTT 561 on the localizer, runway 04, 17 miles to run.
Damn. How did this happen? Here's what I want to know. Beta traffic AirNOTT 232, radio check.
5x5.
To do a bit of manual throttling then, aren't we? I did, yeah. So the engine's now started again. It's just we've lost all of our autopilot systems. See what I mean? doesn't want to do it. Let's try and keep ourselves at 3,000 feet for the time being. See if we can get down.
Ibiza traffic again, not 561 ILS, runway 06, Ibiza.
I suppose I've lost all of my perf data as well. Hey, hey. VLS 139, okay. I'm just more concerned about how this has even happened in the first place. Because it should not... I don't... All I did was I pressed this button on my yoke. This button right here. And I don't know why we ended up doing what we're doing. Maybe, yeah, someone says maybe we can buy ourselves a touch of time. Flight directors, landing system. Landing system's on. Why won't my flight directors come on? This is properly added, isn't it? Crazy. Okay, in my haste I forgot to put my lights on. About 82. No approach button. Weird. Let's set my speed target to 180.
Traffic, not 561, runway 06, vacated, stand 29.
Okay, we're 1 dot below on the ILS, we can correct for that. Ibiza traffic, AirNOTT 232, we'll be making an emergency landing on runway 06, Ibiza traffic. We are 5 miles out, 06.
Fire trucks deployed.
Right. Visibility's not very good either, is it?
1,000.
Still, the frames are looking good.
Flight slow.
Oh god.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
This isn't feeling good. Plane is not. God.
200.
What's going on? Ah!
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 7, 5.
Next. What's happened now? Oh, my TV's going to turn off. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I would love to know why that just happened. That was weird. The plane felt all sorts of broken as well. I mean, the frames are doing good. But, yeah. Goodness me. Right, where am I? Where am I taxiing to? Right, let's just go in through here.
Stand 27.
At least the APU's already on. What was going on there then? What even caused that? I could have sworn that we did not have failures on. That was a weird way to end this flight. I did not expect that at all. Wow. Yeah, it's almost like the fly-by-wire system wasn't present. Because that didn't feel like an Airbus on landing. Really didn't. What did I press? What did I do? I feel like I must... Because we got that window up here, didn't we? Oh, that was annoying. Oh, look at this. Where's there room for me? 29, 28, 27. Well, I mean, that wasn't pretty, but I'm still kind of pleased we got it down on the ground. Well, yeah, that was a bit of fun, wasn't it? Flip. What did I do? I did something. We need to get to the bottom of this. Still nice scenery. Damn. Yeah, it was this button here on my Thrustmaster that did it. I'm sure of it. Still, airport looks great. FPS looks good. Oh, look at that for a view. Right, what the hell went on then? Controls. Boeing yoke. Search by input. I thought I was. Open communications panel. Quick reply. Reset cockpit view. I don't know. God. Well, let's delete these two because it's obviously not needed, is it? And just in case it was that. Let's just check we haven't got failures on. Where do we go for that? Is it in here somewhere? Must be. Failures. Yeah, so these are all off. Does anyone know where we go? Cabin, controls. MCDU, is it? Okay, let's go check that out. Config. Manual failures, random failures are none. So I obviously did something then. What the hell was it? Nothing on failure. Engine. If you just do a search for engine. Don't know. Wow. I wasn't pressing anything, I was pressing my yoke. Don't know. Don't know. I might have to re-watch the video back. That is weird. Don't know what to say. Damn. Look at the settings and look for failures in the Microsoft menu. Okay. Where is that? Assistances? What did News Guy give me? That's a good point. Oh, hang on. Let's kill the engines. Turn the beacon off. Close the flight. No nav lights, no beacon lights, no strobes. Yeah, no wonder. Because we had bigger fish to fry. Great touchdown. Yeah, I'd say we did all right. Now flipping weird. So, we're not really sure then, are we? I had something pop up, but what was it? That's what it was. That's the thing I saw. It's because I was holding this button down. Flippin' heck. Damn. So we're going to struggle, I think, to get back. I'm going to struggle to get anywhere, particularly. Yeah, I've just disabled the communications. That's all I can think of, really. That's all I can really think of. Right, let's do a bit of FPS testing on the ground here for a second. So we're at 30... 34, 35. So what if we disable TAA? What do we get then? Besides flickering. Why is it doing that? Right, FSR. $45. Limited by main thread. Yeah, let's do cold and dark. That's a good call. That is a lot worse. Let's go back to TAA. Seem to be getting a lot of flickering. You see that? That's weird. Are we still getting the flickering with TAA? Flickering is gone. What about the adrenaline software then? Can we change that on the fly? Where's my adrenaline software? Let's have a little look. See if we can dial in this card a bit while we're on the ground. Then I'm tempted to go into the A350 and see how that's performing these days. Do some landings. Why isn't adrenaline loading? That's weird. Any thoughts? That's super weird. Hmm. Come on, adrenaline software. Cheers, Wasp. See you later. How bizarre. Right, let's back out. Let's hop into the A350. Philip, if you're still there, have you got those controls that you recommended? I'm probably not going to do another full flight now. I want to test out the A350, see if that's behaving. Where's my livery? Here it is. Oh, nice one, Philip. Cheers. See if we can dial this A350 in a bit, because I've not been completely happy. Lanky, how's it going? Welcome to the fun. We've just had a very eventful end to our stream. I'm fairly certain the fly-by-wire system was balked as well, because that didn't feel like an Airbus. landing it. It felt all over the place. It felt like I was flying the A350, to be honest with you. That's how bad it felt. Hey, Lanky, cheers for the sub. 5 months. Dang. Heathrow, will you hurry up and bloody load? Big time now, Lanky. 5 months. Come on. Why is it doing this? If only we got this in the actual game. That's all good, Lanky, I get it. This is, not going quite... My mouse is gone as well. Where's my mouse? Let's try Edinburgh, shall we? Let's try Eddie. Come on. Yeah, I'll try to remember that. I don't know why it's taking so long. Oh, I bet I know why. It's compiling the A350. I bet that's what it is. That's what it is. Cheers, Philip. Flipping heck, Philip, you've almost got it on linear. With a dead zone. Hey Mark, how you doing? You want the A350? Well, I wouldn't pine over it too much, to be honest. I don't even know what version of the plane I'm on, actually. I should load the Innie Manager and find out. Because it may be that we're loading into the sim in haste. Right, Innie, where are you? Here we are. My products. Yeah, it needs an update. Damn it. 2020 dead to me when? Oh, not for a while, I don't think. Why don't I like it? I don't like the way it handles on final approach. I think to hand fly it just feels like you're flying a potato. I don't know whether that's right or whether that's wrong. Some people have said that's how it's supposed to feel. I've had other people that would know say, no, it's not supposed to feel like that. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Mark, you just missed an absolute belter of a landing. If you scrub it back, I had a weird engine failure, and I don't know what just happened. Am I going to do a flight? No, we just said that a while ago. We're going to go into the 350 and do some landing practice. .0.4 has been bugging out for you and Deckers. Brilliant. Love it. More wonkiness. Why won't my adrenaline software launch? Is it because I was in a game? Now I'm not, maybe it will? Yeah, Spoon, I can't get into adrenaline for some reason. It's been really annoying. Guess I could try downloading it now. AMD adrenaline. Download the software. Download Windows. Alright, let's whiz through this. This is what you all came here for, right? Watching me upgrade my graphics driver software. A350's nearly updated. For liveries to work with 1.0.4, you'll need to reinstall them due to model change. Does that mean my livery's knackered? Oh, bang out of order. Right. Why is this taking so long? Let's have some music, shall we? That feels like a real stream. I'm more interested on the landing, to be honest, Philip. It's just that wafting that it does, you know, when you sort of end up doing this all the way down. Oh, that'll be the graphics driver. What's happening? I've got no displays. Hey! Got something. Briefly. No, I haven't. There is a problem with my graphics card. Please ensure your card meets the minimum system requirements, not have the latest driver installed. You what, mate? What are you talking about? Is that why Adrenaline wouldn't run? Okay, so Adrenaline is now down there. So clicking it doesn't seem to do anything. Ah! Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So we could turn on that. Go for quality. Ready on enhanced sync. An alternate VSync mode that minimizes visual tearing and lag but doesn't limit frame rates. Work for both. Any thoughts? Radeon Chill could be alright too. Radeon Chill reduces the frame rate when the user is idle and instantly ramps it up when the action picks up to conserve power and reduce heat. More consistent and smoother game experience. The idle and peak FPS can be set to a closer matching value. Maybe I won't do that. Well, let's try the fluid frames. It's probably a good place to start, right? I found that Chill was a bit choppy and just, yeah, I can imagine that being the case. Well, let's go with fluid frames on quality. And let's see what that does for us. Is there a way to limit the FPS? Advanced. Here we go. Let's go with that for now. Let's load the sim, see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Still thinks the sim is running. Curious to see what the fluid frames are like relative to NVIDIA. I suspect not the greatest. You know what, I'm going to make a quick coffee while this boots, and then we will have a coffee and try and figure some stuff out with this card, dial it in together. Back in a mo. It's still booting. I still kind of like this music, even though it gives me like PTSD to like launch day. Right, in the interest of time, we'll load in the Fenix. Just so we don't have to wait for the A350 to compile. Let's go to Eddie. Now, I'm guessing the Sims FPS counter isn't going to count the frames from AMD's frame gen stuff, is it? Because that's at a driver level. I'm guessing. Oof. Right, come on then, let's be having
Edinburgh
it.
Tower XNO, Sierra November, Kilo 9er 211, ready for straight out departure at runway 24.
Right, let's get the FPS counter on, see what it is showing us. Just switched back from wing view and also had that pop up, yeah. Okay, how's adrenaline? Is there a way we can get it into... Get an FPS counter up? Performance? Overlay. There we go. We could really do with moving it though. Location, top left. It's not any different, is it? The landing rate monitor is New Sky. Don't really use it for that. It's more to run the virtual airline, but... So what happens if we disable that now? And go back into the sim. And if we turn it back on, you can monitor the resulting FPS using the performance metrics. Third-party metrics overlays or in-game benchmarks will not show any increase. Well, it's not then, is it? Seems to be having no effect. Why is that? Why is it not doing that? Do I need to hit apply or anything? Is that why? You're finding like me, the adrenaline is not up to much. I tried everything but ended up with nothing but an underclocked CPU. Oh, great. I feel like it's just not doing anything. Like, how do I come out of here? Reset. Maybe I need to get rid of the overlay because that's getting in my way. Anything now? Zilch. The frame gen doesn't seem to be taking effect. Or at least it's not showing up in the FPS counter. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Why is that then? But if you look at auto FPS, frame gen does appear to be working. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be. AMD are definitely no Nvidia in this department, are they? Right, so now we've gone up to 50 FPS. Yeah, so AMD say in their own software that the little FPS counter we got in the top left will count it. And it isn't. It's definitely enabled. Unsupported graphics API? You what? AMD Fluid Motion Frames is not compatible with the graphics API. Please attempt. What? Oh, you don't think it's auto FPS getting in the way, do you? I wonder. Makes you think, doesn't it? I wonder if it was auto FPS. It's still not doing anything, is it? Okay, so I've switched it back on. Still nothing. Reboot the PC? We can do, can't we? Go on then, let's reboot the PC. Come on. Now the game won't even stop. Oh, screw it. Let's do it through here. Right, restarting. Right, we're back. Right, let's just double check our settings before we jump in. Fluid motion frames enabled, anti-lag on. Fine. Let's drag that over here. There you go. Throwback to 2024 launch day. Okay, now it says frame generation status. I've got a tick. So that reboot probably did help things a lot. There we go. This menu might not be the best example for it though. Absolutely, Terry. What a day that was indeed. I remember being so excited all day Tuesday. And my wife was fully on it with the kids. She was like, just go, sort it all out. Got out here and it just wouldn't load. We sat for 3 hours watching this screen. Okay, auto FPS is once again not happy. Now it's coming up saying the game's got an unsupported graphics API the moment auto FPS launched. Oh, viewing, honestly that was kind of borderline depressing. The graft that we've put in over the years on this channel, the hours we've flown, the miles that we've been, just hours and hours of streaming, making videos, busting your balls to try and move the needle, and then you just sit here looking at this for 3 hours and you get 400 viewers. It's what the hell? Wasp, I hate to say it, I think auto FPS is interfering. No, that does feel... This feels frame gen-y to me. So it might be that it is actually working. So the moment auto FPS booted, it came up in the NVIDIA, in the AMD app saying inactive frame gen, unsupported graphics API. And before that I had a big green tick saying frame gen active. So I don't know what to tell you. I guess the proof will be what happens when we get on the ground.
Edinburgh Tower, XNO, Sierra November, Kilo 9er, 211
Yes.
at runway 6 ready for departure, straight out departure.
Yeah. So what if I kill auto FPS? What is going on here? Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's happy now. It's come up with a big green tick. Frame gen status active. Now, obviously, we're getting tearing because we are... That looks alright, though. In terms of artifacts, I'm not seeing anything. The tearing's a little bit annoying. Can we turn on Radeon Enhanced Sync? That appears to do precisely nothing. Alright, let's fire up the old... Let's do a takeoff roll, and we'll see what it looks like. Doesn't look terrible. But what about those speed tapes? Let's get our flap set to 1. Not sure why my things have become inverted, but okay. Yes, Philip, we will do. Just wanted to get the frame gen dialed in, then we'll, because it's going to be a minute to compile the 350, isn't it? Right, keep an eye on the speed tapes. That's looking alright to me. Let's rock the plane around a bit. Keep an eye on the scenery. Pan the camera around. That's not so bad. Quality seems alright. What do you think? To me, I would say that's fine. It's not doing any funny business with the speed tapes. What about the driver level super resolution? Oh god. So, I think I've just enabled the super resolution. And if I have, visually I can't tell much of a difference. Unless it hasn't kicked in. Enabled. This feature will become inactive until the user sets the in-game resolution lower to the native resolution. Super resolution will then automatically detect the resolution change and upscale to the native. Oh lordy, okay. Whoops. Up we go. So let's change the resolution then, see what happens. Should we go 14? Yeah, you can see in the menu, look, you see that frame gen, kind of got that weird artifactiness. That's only in menus, which is what we were talking about earlier, wasn't it? With how game devs do occasionally. Let's go 1440p. What's it doing now then? Says it's enabled. I can definitely tell. Not sure I'm in love with that, to be honest. Guess we could play with the sharpness. If we go to 100. I mean, there's no smeariness, is there? Like, let's just... That ain't bad. Weirdly though, the frame gen seems to have stopped. Oh, wait. I think it's because this crashed. Right. Where's my adrenaline software? Frame gen appears to have stopped. Definitely appears to have stopped. Disable the resolution thingy. So at 1440, look, it takes about 9 milliseconds to render a frame. Now if we go to 4K, We're nearer to 15. That definitely looks better in native 4K for sure. And what is our settings? Yeah, it's because auto FPS. I normally go with 125. Let's try dynamic settings. Let's go with that. But of course, FrameGen has stopped working. So why is FrameGen stopped? Do I have to reboot the game or do I have to reboot the whole PC? Yeah, it's a fair point, Wasp. Right, I'm going to stop auto FPS, remove auto start. Cool. There you go, Bobby gets it. Right, FrameGen is now back, having rebooted the sim. So I think it was enabling that super resolution stuff that caused us a bit of a headache. So is there a way then to limit our FPS within Adrenaline to 60? I was going to say Reaver Tuner might be what we have to do. Do I have Reaver Tuner? I've got the Reaver Tuner stat server. I don't have Reaver Tuner. That's all you need is a stat server. Okay, let's try that then. No, we won't download the new one right now. Frame rate target, where's that then? Navigate to global settings. Don't know if I want that as global settings though. Right, where's Reaver tuning on? Heyo. Right. So I need to find the flipping EXE. Where is it stored? I've forgotten where the EXE is. Here it is. x86 Steam apps. x86 Steam apps, common, limitless, Flight Sim 24. Open. There we go. Frame rate limit 60. Sweet. That should be it, right? What does stealth mode do? Ah, so it's capped us to 120. So do I need to put 30? Possibly I do, because I'm on a 60Hz TV. Welcome back, Ryan. We're doing some live graphics card tweaking. I would say I'd do this tonight off stream, but I'm not going to have a tonight to do this off stream. Because my dear wife is at a performance. Which means as soon as the kids finish school, I'm on the clock until about, well, whenever they go to sleep. I can't exactly just leave them in the house and come out to the shed. So I got to stay in.
Edinburgh Tower XNO, Sierra November, Kilo 9er, 211 at runway 6 ready for departure, straight out departure.
Now, is the frame gen going to work? Why is it saying... What? Right, so what's Reaver Tuner doesn't seem to have done very much there, does it? Is that, though, because I put in... If I do 30... Aha! Now we're talking! God, it still tears even bloody worse. What's the matter with it? Ugh, that looks awful. How do we stop that tearing? Can't. Yuck. Can I do VSync in the sim? Will that help? Well, that hasn't helped, has it? Yucky, yucky, yucky. Alright, what if I... 60 Hertz is my monitor. That's marginally better. But then... It's not right, is it? That is gross. That is awful, that is. Maybe we need to use lossless then. Okay, so let's delete that profile. Okay, so what if we go to 50% of the refresh rate of my monitor, which is 60, which will give us 30, which will then tell FrameGen to take 30 and turn it into 60? No. Alright, lossless scaling, where are you? Let's be having you. That's a fair point, actually. We could maybe do it at less than that. That is a good point, actually. Let's go back into Reaver. Reaver Tuner, where art thou? Let's go 28. So it's not limiting the frame rate to 28. There we go, let's try that. God, it's still all over the place, isn't it? That looks awful. Alright. Bad idea. Is lossless scaling going to be what saves us? Where is lossless scaling? Where are you, lossless scaling? Time to come out to play. That's right, Kieran. Appreciate the idea. Right. Lossless scaling 3, fixed multiplier 2. Okay, scale. Right, we need to get rid of AMD's overlay, I think. Is that starting to freak out? Performance. Overlay off. So can we do an FPS limit? So now we've got lossless scaling doing that. So do we still need Reaver Tuner then to cap the frame rate at 30? Oh, cheers, Joe. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I appreciate this might not be up everyone's street, but I'm not going to get a chance to do it tonight. I could really do with doing it now. So a bit selfish on my part, really. Alright, let's add a game. Flight Sim 24, frame rate limit 30. There it is. 30 and then 60. Please don't tear. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That is an absolute banger right there. That's ideal, that is. Except for that little FPS fluctuation. Great success. Ames, how you doing, mate? We're just configuring lossless scaling. Getting a few blips though, aren't we? What's that all about? You notice that? I had the Tiger, cheers for subbing. Just keep panning around. However, look at that VRAM, 14.6 gig used. This is why we got the 7900 XTX, because if that was my 4080 right now, it would be toast. Absolutely toast. Lossless scaling type, let's have a look. version 3. I'm using fixed rather than adaptive. So fixed maintains better quality and performance by displaying real frames more frequently when using integer multipliers. Yeah. Yeah, scaling is off because we're just using the frame generation. So we're not actually doing any scaling. I guess we could try scaling. Not entirely sure what that's achieved. Scaling is on LS1 now. Performance on. But then we're capped, aren't we? Through Riva Tuner. So let's just put a frame rate limit of like 200. So that's 36 that we're getting. Yeah, we're going to need to get rid of G-Sync. You're quite right. I thought we unticked that. So the scaling is basically like upscaling. Am I correct in saying that? Is P3D still good in 25? No idea, mate. Never tried it. I think the question should be, is 2024 still good in 2025? Or is it good yet in 25? Now, yeah, let's put our frame rate back in Riva to 30. That's dropped our board power as well. No, it hasn't. 335 watts the board is currently using. Yikes! What happens if we do LS1? That's even more, 360. So, capped at 30 FPS, my board power is 280 watts. 290 watts. If we enable lossless scaling, board power increases by 40 watts. 340, 330. That's feeling really good. That is feeling good. Right, let's fire the old plane up. God, time's getting on. Been doing this for ages. There is something very, very comforting about a locked 30 FPS, isn't there? Right, parking brake off. Keep an eye on the quality. Let me know what you think. Okay, so we are dipping down into the 20s, aren't we? That'll be the main thread. Getting bogged down here at Edinburgh. And then lo and behold, as we pull away, it's fine. So the next question is, now we've gotten rid of the auto FPS back. Get auto FPS on the case. Well, connected. Right, so auto FPS is detecting the lossless scaling frame rate, isn't it? Right, let's do a restart and see if our takeoff performance is any better, because we were in the 20s then on that takeoff roll, weren't we? How's the X3D doing compared with the 7900? More often than not, it is the limiting factor. Although,
Edinburgh Tower XNO, Sierra
why is it doing
November,
that?
Kilo 9er, 211 at runway 6 ready for departure, departing straight out.
What is going on here? Right, Phoenix, behave yourself. Feels like we are no longer being lossless scaled. Oh, you should definitely do it, Philip. For like the money, it's a no-brainer just to have kicking around. Okay. Keep an eye on the FPS number now, okay? Oh, for God's sake. Josh! Don't know about you lot, but that felt alright to me. Right, let's do a little loop. It's just occasionally dipping, isn't it? Like 30, 30, 30, 30, then it will go like 26, and then it will go back to 30. I mean, to be honest, if you just let auto FPS run at like 90 odd FPS, that is also not the worst. I'm not sure I want 3 times frame gen. I mean, the tearing isn't actually that bad right now. I would say that's pretty good, in fact. I don't know about you lot, but I can live with that. How's it going, mate? Oh, where's that airport? There it is. I don't know. I'm starting to think maybe have we finally cracked the case? Have we finally done it? That's feeling pretty good. Again, 14 gigs of RAM, that would be problem territory on the 4080. We've turned way too tight. Alright, let's just get it down. Just want to see how it feels, really. Where are we overspeeding?
What's your clock, bro?
I will tell you on the ground, we're using auto FPS, so it's dynamic. Auto FPS is adjusting it as it sees fit. Getting the occasional little hitch, aren't we? Can you see that?
$500. $300.
Starting to dip a little bit, but then that's main thread, I would imagine. $100. $50. $40. $30. $20. Retard. 5. Well, down you go. So we're just shy, aren't we, of 30 FPS there. What is auto FPS doing? Auto FPS has got the train level of detail at 75. That'll do. Alright, let's get rid of auto FPS. Let's try... Let's try the dynamic settings now. So if we go 30... Frame rate target 30. There you see it's got the detail adaptation 1.10. Yeah, but it's still dropping the train level of detail, wasn't it? I think it does that based on altitude. 15.9 gigs of VRAM used. This is why we upgraded, just so we're all clear. Because yesterday I think some people were a little bit confused, particularly the AMD fanboys among us. They were like, why didn't you get the 9070? This is why I didn't get the 9070. Didn't matter how many times I said that. Everyone's asked me why I didn't get a 9070. Okay, detail adaptation is now at 1. So if we tap that, what is it doing? What's happened here then? Doesn't like that, does it? It ain't happy about something there. What don't you like about that? Okay, so it's happier now I've put it at 60. I'll put it back down to 30. It is not happy with that at all, is it? Alright, let's delete that profile then. And let's restart again.
Edinburgh Tower XNO, Sierra November, Kilo 9er 211 ready.
Why
at
has it
runway
started
6
doing that?
departing straight out.
I could have sworn I'd turned all that off. Why is it only giving me 19 gigs of VRAM? Oh, gone up to 20 now. Maybe lossless scaling is allocating some for itself. That's actually another thing to consider. Ryan, the GPU was used. But barely. Mm-hmm. 15.5 gig, my word. So detail adaptation is currently on 1.41, so that's quite a lot. It's generally the most I ever see it go to. So what happens now if we do a takeoff roll? Where's our lossless scaling? Come on, lossless. Jolly good, that's doubling up. What if we do adaptive and do a target of 60 FPS? Then will it make up? Ooh. That could be the play, you know. That's the play, I think. Yeah, put a target of 60 FPS in. Therefore, if I'm getting like 40, it only has to make up 20 frames. As you can see there, I'm giving it 34, it's adding it up to 59/60. That could be the play. Therefore, if I'm in a position where I'm getting 52 frames a second, lossless scaling only has to make up 8. So I get the benefit of any raw frames I'm able to produce. That could be the one. Alright, let's give it a whirl then. Right, keep an eye on that FPS. So we're not using auto FPS, this is just the built-in detail adaptation. Shush! So obviously we did dip a little bit on takeoff there, but it didn't feel like we did. Better than 4080. It's definitely got a lot more VRAM than 4080 because look, we're currently using 15 gigs of VRAM. And if we were on the 4080 right now, we would not be in a good situation. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm loving the adaptive mode where it makes it up to 60. I like that a lot. Feeling good. Right, let's do a circle to land, shall we? Keep an eye on the frames.
Tank rate. Tank rate.
I really wish that overlay would get out of my way so I can see where I'm supposed to be going.
1,000.
There we are. Right, this will be the ultimate circle to land. Watch this.
Tank rate.
24 frames a second,
Tank
all
rate.
because of the main thread. What's wrong with the main thread?
Tank rate.
Pull
Feels
up.
smooth though.
Pull up. Pull up.
40, 30,
Tank
20,
rate.
retard.
Floater. Although, good opportunity to look out the window. Only thing I'd say is look at the edge of that wing, where the grass is. See what I mean? But I think we're splitting hairs at this point, I really do. Especially when we're sort of up like this, I mean... God, that looks bloody good, doesn't it? So... can we get auto FPS to play nice? That'll be the final piece of the puzzle. Then I really will have to go in a minute. Alright, so it's connected. What FPS is it going to register? So weirdly, it's picking up the non-frame gen frame rate, whereas before it Perhaps not. Yes, sorry, I don't know if I thanked you for your donation of 298 SGD. I apologise, I don't know what SGD is, I don't know what currency that is, but I'm very grateful for the support. I hope we answered your question. So if I change it back to fixed, what does it pick up? Still picking up the old one. Good, so it seems to be picking up the pre-frame gen frame rate. So let's go adaptive 60. Just quickly scale, unscale it. I'll put this all together into an easy to understand video for everyone else that can't make it here and or doesn't have the time to follow along in full what we've done today. That's nice. I like that it's topping us up to 60. That's pretty damn good. So let's restart one more time. One more time. I mean, if I was on a variable refresh rate display that was like 120 Hertz, then I would take the full, I would just double it. Right? I would turn 35 into 70 or 40 into 80, but given that I'm on a 60 Hertz panel, I love that lossless scaling can just top me up to 60 from wherever I start. I think that's very cool. Therefore, if the GPU can render 42 frames, I get 42 real frames and only 18 fake ones. Right, what's going on here? Come on, Fenix. Wakey, wakey. I gotta go in a minute. Right, so you can see, look, 35 FPS. TLOD is 75, clouds have been set to high. And let's scale. So 5, 4, 3, 2, here we go. How's that looking and feeling? That's feeling great. Just get a 5090, you're so picky. Yeah, that's the problem. Just drop $2,000 plus on a card. Right, let's do a takeoff. It's worth it. Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but that's a hell of a lot of money, and I refuse to enable NVIDIA being a bunch of bastards, really. So that's why. Hopefully their AI bubble will crash, and then they'll realise that they need to be nice to gamers again, and they'll stop being a bunch of rip-off merchants. Vote with your wallet. Definitely that main thread. Look at that. It's really suffering. Even with auto FPS, that main thread is suffering a lot there. I recommend the Boeing yoke. Stop being so picky and just buy it. It's only money. There we go. Well, I think that's probably where I'm going to land. Pun intended. Oh, don't worry about the eCam. We're literally just testing. Frame generation, yeah, so we're using lossless scaling and auto FPS. I'm on a 60Hz TV, so all I really want is 60. And if we flip into lossless scaling, you can see here we've got the mode to adaptive. You can do fixed or adaptive. Fixed is where it will just like 2x or 3x, whatever you give it. I've gone for adapted, told it to aim for 60, therefore if I'm outputting, as you can see in the top left, 42, 40, 39, 36, 39, 44 FPS, it generates the remainder to get us up to 60. So I still get the benefit of all the real frames my card is able to produce, which also means all of my inputs are being sampled at a higher FPS, which has got to be good. And it then just generates the difference up to 60, which is pretty nice. And we're just flying around. So you can see there as we move, you can sort of see that blotchiness. And that's frame gen, that's the lossless scaling doing that. But once you actually get to your view, see as we sort of wave the wings, I mean that's pretty much all the motion we're ever going to get in the sim. It's not a twitchy first person shooter after all. So yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. Pretty good. Not really frame chasing. It's more that if I'm not at 60, I get tearing. So it's quite nice now. We are not getting any tearing. Because frame gen is not frame gen. Lossless scaling is getting us up to 60. We thought we had. I don't know if you were here for this, Spencer, but we had a play with the AMD stuff, and it didn't really work out because we were getting tearing left and right. Now, if I was on a variable refresh rate display, it'd probably be okay. But we are not. So we'll see what the FPS does on landing. Ideally we can keep it in the 30s. 79800X3D is the best and universal CPU. I'd probably say the 9800X3D is now. We tried the fluid frames. But it gave us loads and loads of tearing, and we tried restricting the FPS via Reaver Tuner. We tried it with VSync within the sim. It's just, it was a teary, horrible mess. And also, it wasn't playing nice with auto FPS. Auto FPS would kind of step over the sim, and then the Adrenaline software would say it was an incompatible graphics API and refuse to do frame gen.
400.
So now we're trying lossless scaling, which I really like.
300.
Because all it's doing is topping us up to 60 with whatever we give it. If we give it, say, 52, it generates 8 to get us up to 60, just to get rid of the tearing. I'm sort of intentionally waving around here a little bit, just to see if we get any weird, like, lossless scaling artifacts from their frame generation.
100.
I would say that's pretty alright.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
So you can see the actual frames there just dipping into the 20s a little bit, but not by much. That'll do. Well, I think we could be onto a bit of a solution here. Auto FPS, lossless scaling, in adaptive mode. Captain, this is the 7900 XTX that we're in right now. Yeah. This is the one. Adaptive 60. So it will shoot for 60 FPS. Like right now, we're giving it 43, or we were. It will top up the remaining 17. I like that. I like that a lot. That could be the play. The only real question is, do we do auto FPS or do we do dynamic thingy bobs? Dynamic settings. Not entirely convinced it makes a huge amount of difference. What would be better for Sobo? Just program the sim better. Yeah. True that. Hey, Cleo.
Edinburgh Tower XNO, Sierra November Kilo 9er 211.
Look at all that
ready
VRAM
for
being
straight out
used, though.
departure at runway 6.
Oh, God. I feel like I've been sat here for 6 hours. Or 5 hours. Because I have. Right. Scaling. Click on scale. Click in the sim. Give it a second. And we are now scaled. Hey, Blako. No, it's alright. It's alright, Philip. My alarm's just gone off on my phone. That's my 5-minute warning to tell me to get the hell out of here. Barely holding at 30. And that's the main thread, isn't it? Right, watch what happens now. It's going to dip, surely. Oh, God. I feel like I can see a little bit of artifacting there, just where the bottom of the windshield is. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, as soon as you're up and away. I mean, this is worst case, isn't it? Edinburgh anyway. Anyone else noticing a flickering there on the screen, on the sky? Cheers, no. Okay, what if we go fixed? Why is that sky flickering? Okay, the sky still is flickering. It's a cloud or something. Oh, that's a lot of flickering, actually. God damn it, I thought we were onto something. Can you see that flicker? Oh, lost the scaling. Why did you do this? Alright, let's just unscale everything. Just do it ourselves. Let's just use VSync and do 50% monitor. Oh, that feels horrible though, doesn't it? Yuck. That feels awful. Okay, so let's not use it. Maybe we just live with the tearing. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Anyway. I gotta go. It's getting late. Hopefully Asobo implement FSR 3.1 sooner rather than later, and then we can just use that. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it really is getting towards the time where I really should be here. So thank you for coming along. Thank you for bearing with me for the last hour and a bit while I've been just basically farting around live for you all. I will see you all, I don't know when, because this is probably the last stream of the week. Because I'm out of time now. I've got to go back to work tomorrow, which sucks, but never mind. I will see you all on the next stream, on the next video, or the next whatever. I will see you all very, very soon. Ta-ra.